here tonight. There's only one way to start a show like this, though. You know, I could easily go to the bucket and we could take a massive risk of not building any momentum whatsoever. Or I could bring out one of the most exciting regulars of all time. I just spent the entire week with this fucking guy. We did 10 sold-out shows in Philly and Boston. We got on an airplane in Boston this morning at 7 a.m. to be here with you. Here, with a brand new minute to get things started. Ladies and gentlemen, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. That's how we can't use copyrighted music, everybody. Hans Kim. Where the fuck is he? Great stuff. That's even lower the music during the comedy show, right, man? Very good. What's great is I literally asked 4 Skankfest staff members to make sure that Hans Kim was here, right? 5 minutes into the show. So that they couldn't. I think they grabbed a random Asian guy. Yeah. Well, we know that never works out well for me. But hopefully it's not. I can only work with Hans Kim. We have a surprise for you. He's here now. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the least professional professionals in show business. This is Hans Kim, everybody. What's up, Skankfest? Good to be here. I love Skankfest because I can say the F word here. Female. My sex stories get a little confusing in California. There's one thing to do, fuck my pussy. But yeah, I'm a lot taller than a lot of people think I am because I'm Asian American. Emphasis on the American. I grew up on high fructose corn syrup and xanthan gum. They're like, I don't think there's healthcare here. Give him 3 more extra inches. Take it up his IQ. But yeah, I love Skankfest. I saw a woman in a full burqa, which kind of freaked me out because she could be wearing a mask and be a liberal and I'd have no idea. But good to be here at Skankfest. I think it's funny that Tony makes fun of me so much. You know, sometimes he calls me the F word. And it really hurts my feelings. That's why I carry a headphone around with me. And every time he makes fun of me, I put it on and listen to Kill Tony. My portable Tony Hinchcliffe loves me all the time. Thank you guys. I didn't get that last one. Were you saying that I call you a female? Oh, okay. What? Hans, are you okay right now? Yeah, are you implying that I call you hurtful names? Hurtful names, is that true? Do I really do that? This is fucking awkward as shit. Do I really do that, or are you trying to like paint a picture of like a brand or something like that? Well, I think we know what that says. The F word that you don't call him is funny. Ouch! I'm kidding. Look at the wheels turning on this one, you guys. I'm kidding. I was trying to sing it. I love you. You're a great faggot. There you go. There's the word. I don't know if you know this. This is the only show where I encourage you not to chant. Again, all the other podcasts, they need to fill time. They don't have a format. They never took the time to build one. So they literally are hoping that you guys will fill the time. Hey, I think we take that personal. Oh, sorry, guys. I know you guys are 4 years into your podcast. So please don't insult me as my father again. Okay. Oh, I'm older than you, motherfucker? Hans Kim, you must love this backdrop, reminding you of South Korea all over again. This is exciting. Feels like home. Yeah, this is great. This is almost as flaming as Ian Fidance. You said he wasn't funny. His wheels are turning like a rickshaw right now. This kitten has crawls. It brings us
donuts.
Hans Kim.
Now you got super Asian all of a sudden.
Hans, you think? Let me ask you a question. Black Adam is coming out this weekend. Do you think there'll ever be an Asian superhero?
Yeah, Yellow, Ali Wong.
Oh, wow. Okie dokie. That was almost. All right.
Oh, man, it's Hans Kim, everybody.
Han's a little bit jittery today. I don't think he's used to 6-hour plane rides and then having to think quick on his feet. This fucking kid. He was in Boston this morning.
It was great.
Yeah. Tell the audience.
The Boston was great.
Jesus Christ. Did someone give you something? Hans doesn't say no to drugs at all, by the way. So there's a good chance that somebody handed Hans anything at all. He might be on fentanyl right now.
Actually, I'm doing Sober October, which was hard because I was on tour with you, Tony.
Right.
And you kept threatening me. You were like, I'm going to kick you off the tour. You're so boring.
Yeah, it was. It was boring as fuck. I spent the whole fucking week with Hans and William. William obviously been sober for 2 years. Hans deciding to hang it up because he wants to get closer with Rogan.
How's that going?
It's going good. He's a good man.
As you can tell by the Rolex on his wrist, it's going pretty good for Hans. Sweet, sweet. Oh, we have Joe. He's in right now. Joe Rogan calling in live from Austin, Texas. Joe, what do you think about the Legion of Skanks guys?
They're frauds.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! That's
Joe?
incredible. Wow. What is your favorite thing in the Skankfest universe?
I love hemp protein. That's one of my favorite proteins. We sell it at On. We sell hemp protein.
Okie dokie. Wow. And how about the backdrop? What do you think of the backdrop, Joe?
That's the end of the world.
Wow. Very good. All right. Hans, any parting words before we let you go on this first show? Anything you want to tell these beautiful, beautiful, ugly people here at Skankfest?
I love you guys. Please don't give me drugs because I'll probably do them. Don't make fun of me. It hurts my feelings.
What happened? What a faggot, am I right? What the hell is going on?
You know what? I just realized
Yeah.
he's got a bigger Adam's apple than you.
Oh.
What's going on there, bro?
I don't know what that is. That might be an egg roll stuck in his throat. I'm saying.
It's Joe Rogan's cum.
Okay, there you go. A little self-deprecation there from Hans, who's a little bit wibbly.
Yeah. That made the whole crowd go.
Joe, if you had to describe Hans's Adam's apple, what would you call that?
Whenever I see someone,
Oh, okay, forget it.
it's all right.
Do we have one of him just saying the N-word for 3 minutes in a row? All right. Hans, we love you. You're a star. I hope you get hydrated. Go have a liquid IV and get ready for the 9 p.m. show, okay? Hans Tim, everybody. There you go. Sweet boy. He tried a premise. I don't know what that was.
I don't know what that was.
You might be nervous. Absolutely destroyed 10 times from the week in Philly and Boston. Comes here for 1 minute set. It's like Tony calls me the F word.
Something happened?
Not even at all. That's what's crazy. He's like trying. Sometimes he does that though. He's done that a couple times. Like Tony was mean to me because he thinks that it's like on brand. Because I mean to people.
I mean.
All right, I'm going to the bucket. You guys ready to see some crazy shit? Now, let me just tell you, I've been doing this a long time. We do it every week in our home. We've been all around the world. Let me just warn you guys, Skankfest has an unbelievable reputation of having people that did not prepare a minute, that literally are comedy fans that thought they were going to riff and that it was going to go good, and we hate that here. So it might happen a lot. It usually does. Let's see what happens. Your first comedian out of the bucket. Mind you all that you have to, no matter where you are in this building right now, You can only come up via that staircase. If you come up any other way, they're going to take you off the stage. So it's the only way up. Everything else is a fire hazard. Your first comedian is Warren DK. Warren out of the bucket. Anything can happen. It could be a new legend of the history of the show. Could be a first timer. This is Warren DK. Put your hands together for Warren. Be supportive.
What's up, motherfuckers? Alright, I'm self-employed now. I work from home. I'm my own boss. It's awesome. Because unlike my last job, I can't get fired for jacking off at my desk. Apparently, that's offensive to the students. Third graders, am I right? Bunch of prudes. Super sexy, though. I was jacking off the other day and I accidentally came in my own eyeball. Alright, it was an accident. Mistakes happen. And I was aiming for my mouth and I missed. I know what you're thinking too. Like, how did I not see that coming? I did. Believe it or not, I've been in a relationship. I got a beautiful girlfriend. She's what's known as a screamer. Very loud, very sex. I don't know if you guys have ever busted a nut and an eardrum at the same time. Very painful. Very rad.
All right, Warren DK. Wow, big pop from the crowd on that one. Skankfest crowds love masturbation jokes, followed by you talking about an imaginary girlfriend that doesn't exist. 48 seconds of material about jacking off, and then you checked your watch to know that you had 13 seconds left, and then talked about your made-up girlfriend. Warren DK, welcome to the show. How are you?
Very kind, thank you.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've done like a handful of shows over the last 10 years.
Everything you do is a handful, huh? The jerk-off king of comedy, Warren DK.
Just a couple fingerfuls.
Incredible. All right. Wait, so
Past 10 years. Yeah, I did my first open mic when I was like 21. I'm 33. So,
holy shit. So you've done it at Ham. You do it like once every 3 years.
Yeah, I do random open mics here and there.
Okay, why?
I don't know, I like it's fun.
But it's not fun enough to do more often than once every few years?
Honestly, I'm just lazy and terrified of failure, so.
Okay. Well, I could see why.
I like how that hit with everybody in this room. Everybody in this room just went, oh. I totally know what he means.
What's up, babies? If you're like, hey, dog, where are you? Dog, let me fucking doing these things. Fuck, I gotta do all this other shit. So. There he is. I was just thinking about you. What's going on, friend?
Oh, I don't have 100 anymore. Like 4, I have 96.
That's okay. How did you get 100?
I don't know what. I don't know why.
That's okay.
I have friend. I have friend from Slovakia, and he have multiple accounts. He have his son account, and this. So I that like that. I make my first 100.
Okay, that's fine. Your first 100 is the hardest. Now you got to get your second
I don't
100.
have.
But you had it, and that's good. So, and you never know. The servers might need
I
to
have
the servers might need to update. You never know. Tell me what's going on with your family.
family right now. I am going to my grandma and we will see.
Did
If
you?
my grandma say no, it's okay. I
Yeah,
will be nomad.
that's okay. Did you pack the car?
Yeah. I have everything in one bag because if I am nomad, I cannot have like 3 bags.
I understand that, but you could always just. I get that. You've got what you need. Okay. And if anything, you could maybe ask mom, "Hey, can you take me back to grandma's and, uh, I can bring the other stuff, right?
Yeah.
How
So
far
yeah. So
does your
and I have
does your mom have a car?
yes.
Okay. How far is it a drive from your mom's to your grandma's in terms of time? How much time?
Half hour.
Okay. So
Half hour.
okay. So it's a half hour. So if anything, if grandma says yes, you could be there and you can be like, Grandma, we're gonna go back to my house and get my other 2 bags, and then we'll be back, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. All right.
I
So,
have to pick.
what'd you say, big man? Yo, dog, I didn't hear you.
I have a big project,
Okay, what's your big project?
very big.
What's your really big project?
My big project is I will be in comics.
You're gonna be in a comic book?
Yeah.
Okay, why do you want to do that?
Because every little boy want to have his own character in his comic book.
Okay, I don't know if that's true, but that's all right. Um, what about can't you just use like ChatGPT or Gemini to create that for you?
Uh, I I have AI guy for that who is like very good, who is like really good. So I'm not doing it alone,
Okay,
and we are doing like everything.
okay. Do you know how many people read comics in 2026?
Not much, but is but like it is gonna be on internet too,
It will be or it will not be.
on internet and on the paper.
Okay, is it going to be free?
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I just started, so I hope, but we will see.
okay. How long till you go to grandma's?
Yeah.
How long till you go?
Like I am my last stuff, and we are going.
Okay, so pretend I'm your grandma. What are you going to say?
I want to be spontaneous. I don't like.
No,
I don't
no,
think I can
no,
like.
no. You can be spontaneous with her, but you should have it rehearsed in your mind. You do better when
Okay.
you do
So
better when you have a plan. You're not a very good person off the cuff. Not saying that you're bad, but you're better when you've rehearsed.
Yeah, that's true. So,
So be spontaneous
so
with me.
uh,
I'm not. So be spontaneous with me. I'm not your grandma, but you pretend that I am. Okay, go.
hello, Gedma, and this bullshit. Then we are sitting on the table, and I'm saying I have a great news. I have a job,
That's great.
Gedma.
Congratulations, Tony. What are you going to be doing?
I am doing in the I'm in the in the warehouse. What I is to study in school.
That's great. When do you start?
I start Monday.
That's great. Will this put you in the top 1% of earners on Earth?
Mhm.
That's wonderful. Well, great. I'm glad you told me that. All right. Well,
And
oh, you have more? Go ahead.
yeah, I know. And 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 I am in big project. Your grandson will be in comics and will have his own anime series episode.
Stop. That sucks. Don't say that. Do not say that. Don't say that. Grandmas don't care about that. No. And you don't even care about that. I've known you for months now. This is the first that you've ever mentioned it. Do not mention that. That's nothing. That is not important. If anything, I would say, and Grandma, I just got my 100th follower on YouTube yesterday for an interviewing podcast that I do. I'd like to show it to you.
That's one.
You don't want to show her?
I don't have 100 anymore.
Don't worry about it.
96.
Don't worry about it. You did, and you have a screenshot of it, so don't worry about it. You just say, I just surpassed 100 people following me yesterday, or I just met 100 people following me yesterday. And here, I want to show it to you. And you take out your phone and you show her the thumbnails, okay?
Yeah.
That's impressive to her. Telling her that you're going to be in a comic book makes you look like a little boy. I don't know if you heard me, but telling her that you're going to be,
Yeah, I have.
especially when you don't have it, that's not important. Okay, so she says, "Great, you've got something online." Okay, is that all you want to talk to me about?
No, and no, no. Vedma, I need your help.
Okay, what do you need, Tony?
And you know my dad is my dad,
Yeah.
and today he kicked me out. And
Why did
I
he kick
don't
you out?
know,
Why did he
I
kick
don't
you
have
out?
to play
Why did
football
he kick you out?
because for because I because of money in my birthday and he wants to back.
Okay, so what you're saying right now is not very clear. Are you saying that he gave you money and he tested you and now he's asking for that money back and you don't
I
have it
will
all
be back.
because
Yeah, wait. I will be back, okay?
okay.
I will be back.
Okay.
Like 10 I will be like 20 back.
Okay. What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp?
Got my own in here.
We just had somebody leave, but they said they'd be back in like 10 minutes. But yeah, go ahead.
What's going on?
I'm slanging dick like it's going out of style. How about you, pimp?
Brother just sent me the unfunniest joke.
What's the unfunniest joke? Let's hear it, baby.
I can't say it.
Oh, okay. What word does it use?
The S word?
S-H-I-T?
No, the unalive.
Oh yeah, you
S
don't.
word.
Yeah, you don't want to use that. Okay. So what's new in your world, big dog? My question for you is this, dude. Are you ready to lose? Dude, I just asked you one of the greatest questions that anybody's ever going to ask you in your entire life. Do you recognize that? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah.
Okay, you're ready to lose. Well, dog, let me just say this.
Ready to win.
I'm not ready to win yet, so just give me a second. So what's new, Zoot? Are you sure that you're not performing tomorrow night? Are you 100% sure?
Yeah.
You're not 100% sure. They could always ask you.
I'll be performing Wednesday.
Okay, what joke are you going to say on Wednesday?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure. Okay, do you remember that time I asked you what joke you're going to be doing on Wednesday and then you were silent?
Yeah.
All right, here's my
Hey,
next...
Rabbi, what's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Dog, I don't like talking about those, so I don't have one.
It's part of my joke.
Okay, well, I answered it. What do you do if somebody answers you that way? Big Dog, do you remember when I asked
What
you?
do I do?
Yeah, what would you do if somebody answered you like that?
Be like, that's a weird thing to have as a conspiracy theory. Like, favorite conspiracy theory. It's sus.
What, that I don't like them?
Oh, someone else uses it that way? No. But, like, most conspiracy theories are just, like, really, like, disturbing. So it's, like, sus that people are into them.
No, they're not.
I said favorite conspiracy theory. So, like, imagine you're, like, said, my favorite conspiracy is the Epstein's files. And you're like, well, that's a weird thing to, like, do you like the fact that people were harmed?
That's not a theory, dog. That's proven by the United States government.
Trump says it's just all propaganda.
Not necessarily. He says that guy was a bad guy and he did bad stuff. And the United States government, at least the judicial branch, convicted the guy twice and had him in jail twice. So these aren't made up.
No, they only convicted him once.
No, they convicted.
He was in custody on trial. He wasn't convicted the second time. He was only convicted once.
Okay, that may be valid. All right, but still, he's was convicted of his crime, so that's not a theory. Like you're confusing theory or whatever with like Bigfoot. Like those are two separate worlds. Okay, like one is something that there's 6 million pages of evidence online that you can read about right now if you want to. And the other one is a very difficult to prove cryptozoological being that may exist in rural areas of the world.
Bigfoot might exist.
Yeah, I think so. The reason why I say that is there are extraterrestrial beings that supposedly have long hair like Chewbacca. And if they exist and they visited Earth and people have seen them, then it's very easy for them to be considered aliens. Another thing is this.
What?
Hold on, Zoot. Another thing is this. Let's just go through this logically. Imagine humans are able to use transhumanism and eventually be an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we're able to be whatever we want to be, do you think that it might be possible in the future to just have the ability to shapeshift just to be whatever you want?
Maybe.
Okay, well, if that's possible, hold on.
Realistically, Bigfoot was probably a bat.
Zoot, no, not necessarily. No. If you've looked at the Gimlin Patterson video, arguably the second most viewed video in global history, it is definitely not a bear. 100% not a bear. Patterson
Could be
Gimlin.
a gorilla.
It's not a gorilla. Gorillas don't exist in Northern California.
Could be someone dressed up as a gorilla.
Okay, now that has potential. But if you did that, you would have had to drag a suit hundreds of miles into the forest and be there just in time, potentially, for somebody to get you on camera. I don't want to get into that right now. What I do want to say is that if people are able to shapeshift into anything that they want to be, whether it's a reptilian or an alien gray or a Nordic or whatever, don't you think that they could shapeshift into a hairy beast? Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right, so if they could do that, then there's the potential that Bigfoot could exist here on Earth. Does that make sense to you? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, Doug. Now, are you ready for my next question for you?
Yeah.
My next question for you, Suit, and some people consider this perhaps the greatest question anybody's ever asked them in the history of the world. I think it's maybe the best idea in the history of the world, and you can disagree. You know, you're entitled to whatever opinion you want. But I'm just saying to you that this may be the best question that you've ever been asked. What did you think of the World Cup third place match? I'll wait.
I mean, I got to get up at 3 a.m. to watch the final.
All right. Is that my fault?
Yeah.
So you're gonna wake up at 3 a.m.
Hey, Rabbi,
Are you gonna wake up at 3 a.m. to watch the final, Zoot?
about to try. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
what do you think the Loch Ness Monster could be?
Yeah. That one I don't think necessarily exists. So.
You don't think the Loch Ness Monster exists?
No. I'd like it to exist, but at this point, we don't have any photographic evidence of it that can be verified. The best, most famous
We do.
photographic evidence we have is pretty clearly a stick in the water. People have taken LiDAR, basically, or ground penetrating radar, and searched the entire lake or loch or whatever you want to call it, and haven't been able to find anything very large. There isn't a food source that it could eat that would and that lock, even though it's the largest lock, I think, and on the English island, in England, even though it's in Scotland, there it doesn't have like a huge amount of fish that it could eat. Moreover, at this point, it would be like 100 years old, and for a beast that large to be alive still is very questionable. What are your thoughts on the Loch Ness monster,
I think it has more chance of resisting than Bigfoot.
including shapeshifting? Yes or no? I'll wait.
What did you say?
Including shapeshifting? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yes.
If you could shapeshift, would you rather shapeshift into Bigfoot or the Loch Ness monster?
Well, it's pretty. That's a hard one because if I shape shift into Loch Ness Monster, I think someone's going to try and catch me and put me in a cage. If I shape shift into the Bigfoot, someone's going to try and catch me and put me into a cage. There's more to do as a Bigfoot. I think there's more to do if I get locked into a cage. I think there's more to do on land than there is in water.
Okay, if you were Bigfoot on land, what would you do?
Like Bigfoot on land.
If you were a Bigfoot on land, what would you do?
I'd hide in the forest.
Okay, why wouldn't you go to like a roller coaster park?
Because there's going to be people around trying to catch me.
Okay, but what if you could escape their catching you?
How do I escape?
I don't know. Would you rather be King Kong or Godzilla? I'll wait.
King Kong.
Why would you rather be King Kong than Godzilla?
King Kong has his own island.
All right. What's the name of the
And he's
island?
got Skull Island.
All right. How did he get so big? Animals on Skull Island are bigger than dinosaurs on Skull Island. How are there dinosaurs on Skull Island?
What?
How are there dinosaurs on Skull Island? I'll wait.
Because it's a fictional place.
Are there Tyrannosaurus Rexes on Skull Island?
Yes.
Okay, so then does King Kong
Well,
really
it
have
depends
his? Does King Kong really have
It
his?
depends what. It depends what King Kong you watch. There's different versions of King Kong.
All right. Do you think? Now this is a serious question, and it deserves a serious answer. Do you think that King Kong could procreate with a female Godzilla? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
All right. Do you think they would even try to fool around?
What do you mean?
Like, if you had a male King Kong in the same arena as a female Godzilla, do you think they would try to like make out? Or do you think they would just immediately try to kill each other? It's basically the same
They'll
question.
try and kill each other.
They try to kill each other. Okay, and who do you think would win?
They'll do it.
Why do you think Godzilla would win?
Because he can breathe fire.
That's an exactly correct answer. Good job, Zoot. I'm in agreement with you.
Shoot later.
And shoot laser beams from his eyes?
And King Kong likes you.
Did you say King Kong likes humans? Zoot, are you there? Zoot, big dog. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, now I can hear you. What's up, Pimp?
Not much.
Alright, Zoot. So, I asked you a question. Would you rather be King Kong or Godzilla? And you said King Kong because King Kong has their own island. But you recognize that if King Kong were ever to fight Godzilla, Godzilla wins, correct?
Yeah.
So, wouldn't you want to be the biggest, baddest being in the world?
No.
Okay. Here's my next question.
Godzilla is more of a threat than King Kong, so more people are trying to kill Godzilla.
Don't you think an equal amount of people would want to kill Godzilla as King Kong? Or King Kong as Godzilla?
No. No.
All right. If you could kill only one of the beings, King Kong or Godzilla, which one would you kill?
Godzilla.
Okay. Have you ever seen the movie Rampage?
You gotta realize.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Godzilla could destroy the whole world. King Kong can't do that.
Why can't King Kong do that?
Because he can't shoot laser beams.
But couldn't he walk to a city and just take out all the buildings and eat all the people?
No, King Kong's way easier to kill than Godzilla.
I agree with you. And I think is Godzilla the most dangerous of the fictional characters that are popularly known, yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Who is?
Probably someone in the Marvel Universe.
Okay, who do you think in the Marvel Universe, Big Dog?
Maybe Doctor Strange.
Why would you say that, Zoot?
He can use magic and he can use magic to wipe you out.
Okay, now here's my question for you. If Tom Holland fought Timothy Chalamet in a cage match, who do you think would win?
Probably Tom Holland.
Why do you think Tom Holland would beat Timothy Chalamet in a cage match?
Do you know how much aerobatic training he would have had to have for Spider-Man?
How much?
A lot.
Do you think Tom Holland is the greatest athlete of our generation?
No.
Okay, what's the score of the World Cup going to be today? Zoo, do you remember that time I asked you what the score of the World Cup final is going to be today?
Who won?
Do you want to know?
Yeah, well,
Do you want to know who won against England and France?
Yeah.
England beat France. Do you know what the score was?
2-1.
Higher. What'd you say, Zoo? Higher.
4-1.
Higher. Zoo, do you hear?
Alright.
It was 6-4.
6-4.
Yeah, did you hear me? It was six.
The penalty shootout?
No, it was just full time.
I heard underrated. Who's really strong?
Zoo, you're
Freddy Krueger.
you're cutting out, big dog. What'd you say?
You know who's underrated? Who's a really strong lead? Will probably destroy the guns. Freddy Krueger.
Freddy Krueger. Why is Freddy Krueger so underrated?
Because he attacks you when you're sleeping.
Okay, but what if you don't sleep?
What if you don't sleep?
That's what I asked.
Then you're fine.
Do you really think you're fine at that point?
You die from sleep deprivation.
Okay, now let me ask you this. If Godzilla had to fight Freddy Krueger, but Godzilla had to sleep, who wins?
Freddy Krueger.
What does Freddy Krueger do?
He can literally lucid dream and do anything from the dream. He could turn Godzilla into a little lizard, and then he could turn himself into a Godzilla and just stomp on him.
Okay, now here's my question for you. Who would win in a fight? Freddy versus Jason.
Freddy Krueger.
Who would win in a fight? Batman versus King Kong.
King Kong.
Who would win in a fight? King Kong versus Godzilla.
Godzilla.
Who would win in a fight? Batman versus Freddy Krueger.
Freddy Krueger.
Who would win in a fight? Mr. Freeze or Freddy Krueger?
Freddy Krueger.
Who would win in a fight? Superman versus Freddy Krueger.
Freddy Krueger. If Superman is sleeping.
Okay, but if Superman's super, couldn't he just not sleep?
Superman has to sleep at some point.
Is that canon?
Yeah.
All right, now here's a good question for you. And it might be one of the greatest questions that you've ever been asked in your entire life. Who would win, the Super Friends or Freddy Krueger, if the Super Friends could stay awake when the other ones were sleeping?
Super friends.
Okay, so is there anyone who could beat Freddy Krueger one-on-one?
Someone with no fear. Michael Myers.
The Halloween guy?
Yeah, he doesn't fear anything.
Okay, but doesn't he have to sleep at some point?
Yeah, but he doesn't fear.
Do you think that
Freddy Krueger only goes after people who fear.
do you think that Freddy Krueger would be a good athlete?
No.
How does Freddy Krueger kill people? Is it with knives or something?
It kills people in various ways in their dreams.
Okay, does he ever use a gun?
He usually just calls them to like he's like kind of like Edward Scissorhands and he's got like a claw on his fingers.
That's what I thought. Okay, who would win in a fight, Freddy Krueger or Edward Scissorhands?
Freddy Krueger.
Okay, but what if Edward Scissorhands did not fall asleep? Like it's a 12-hour time limit.
Then Edward Scissorhands. Freddy Krueger only wins in the dream world.
Okay, that's important. Does Godzilla sleep? You're sure that Godzilla sleeps? I've never known Godzilla to sleep. All right, dude, are you ready to lose?
Yep.
Okay. Zoo, did you know that Riser didn't believe that there were new holes in mini golf? He asked for proof. So hopefully we play one now so I can screenshot it and send it to him. Zoot, I'm about to send you an invitation. Are you ready?
Does Riser suck dick with Minigo?
Of course, it's like his motto. But in reality, he's pretty good. Zoot, are you happy with that shot? Zoot, are you happy with that shot?
Yeah, it's just 8 out of 10.
It's an 8 out of 10, dog. What are your thoughts on this shot?
9 out of 10.
There you go, big dog. Now what are you going to do? You have one of the most difficult shots. That's never going through. You're just giving me the game if you do that. You're giving me the game, dog. But your shot turned out to be okay. And you ended up blocking me. Kind of a dick move, son.
You can get it in. You should have tried to do what I did. Get it in.
Nobody would try to do that.
What hole do you think's next?
Hopefully a new one. Psych.
Is this new?
You know that this isn't new.
I've never seen the hole in that position.
Well, it's been in that position, dog.
That wasn't bad.
Oh, no.
That was bad.
Zoot could F me majorly.
No, I don't. I F myself.
You could make this shot, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that we're tied?
Did you know Andrew Tate got arrested today?
Yes, I did. That guy's
Did you know Abby Chatfield's on tour right now?
Did I know what?
Abby Chatfield's on tour right now.
Who the fuck is that?
Some feminist bitch in Australia.
Is she hot?
I think you'd find her attractive, but she's annoying as hell.
Oh, tight.
I don't think she'd like.
Do you think I give a shit what this bitch thinks? Oh, Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, did you know you just took the lead? Zoot, did you know that you just took the lead?
Yeah.
Zoot, this is the perfect hole for you. And you fucked up majorly, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that you fucked up majorly? Zoot,
Rabbi,
what up, pimp?
have you heard of like the theory that there's actually only like 1,000 to 5,000 like people that actually exist that you can communicate that actually have souls?
No. Dude, what are you doing? Did you get this information from Instagram?
Like the most. No, I've heard it like, and then like the others are just illusions.
Okay. That's tight. Zoot, are you seeing this
But
shot?
think about it, how many people?
I've been to stadiums with
It's like, and
tens of thousands of people.
and then they travel. What?
I've been to stadiums with like tens of thousands of people. Those people seem real.
Could you? Could,
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I could just walk up to them and be like, "Hey, dog, what's going on?" And they'd be like, "Hey, Rabbi, we're just chilling, enjoying our soul."
all 10,000.
No, like 100,000 people. All 100,000 people, yeah. Like, I feel like I could go up to any single one of them and just be like, "Hey, dog, what's up?" Zoot, are you seeing this? What are you gonna do, big dog? Zoot. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, you're connected. Go. Go. Zoot, you're running out of time. Zoot, you're
It's your
running.
turn.
It's your turn.
No, it's your turn.
Now it's my turn. You just blew your
It
shot.
says on your screen.
Zoot, you.
No, I'm not connected.
Okay, well, I mean, Zoot, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, you're up. Zoot, you need the greatest shot I've ever seen in the history of the game, without a doubt. You have to hit it off a gnome.
Halfway back, yeah.
That was almost good,
That's some bullshit.
dog. The game-winning shot right here. I'm guaranteed the win and a great comeback. No way. Make it, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. Oh, Zoot, that was almost the best shot I've ever seen. Oh, Zoot, that was beautiful. Zoot, that was beautiful. Good job. That was, without a doubt, almost the best shot I've ever seen in my entire life. Zoot, you have an invitation, dog. Zoot. Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot.
Grab my shirt. Rabbi, showtime.
Dog, why would you do that to me?
Because I left the Discord by accident. Kick me out of Discord.
Dude, that's an illegal move.
Do I go into the top? I'll hit my bow on the top.
It's not even your turn. You're
Yeah,
up.
it is.
No, now it is. You're up. Zoot, hit the ball. No, you don't have to go on the card.
Hello.
What up? Are you ready to go to grandma's?
Yeah, I am confident, and yeah,
Okay. How long till you leave?
I am in car, so we are on the way.
Okay. Okay, well, focus on that. And then when you're done, you let me know what happened, okay?
Okay,
Best wishes to you.
thank you.
You're welcome. I'm here to support you.
Should I really post about 100 subscribers when I don't have it anymore?
You don't have to say, she doesn't know what a subscriber is. She doesn't care. Just show her your account.
I am talking about Twitter.
Oh, don't worry about that. It's fine.
Okay. Like I have only 89. Again, what the fuck?
Yeah, because remember what I told you? If you have one friend that just follows all your accounts, you can get in trouble.
Yeah, true.
So that's what happened.
Yeah, you win.
All right, let's hope you win with grandma, okay?
Yeah. Okay. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye-bye, big dog. Best wishes. Dude, are you proud of that shot? Dude, did you see my shot? Dude, do you know that you're down 2 holes to 1? Dude, did you know I'm asking you questions and I'm not getting any answers?
Yeah.
Are you proud of that shot? Devastatingly short. Zoot, you know you got fortunate there.
Hold on.
Rate that scale 0 to 10, Zoot. I'll wait.
Hey. No, it's like a 4.
Dude, it's not a 4. It's a 1, if anything. Come on, man.
Rate that out of 10.
6.
I'm a shot in front of you.
I'm a hole in front of you.
Look. Robert, how big was AJ and Carroll?
In the United States, not that big.
Really?
Really, they didn't talk about it that much on the news and stuff. They
No. When she was a talk show host, how big was it?
No one had ever heard of that woman.
How'd you catch up to me?
Baby, because I'm amazing. I've never even heard of Jean Carroll being a talk show host. She definitely wasn't like Oprah or anybody. What was the name of her talk show?
I don't know. She wrote a lot of books, though.
Okay, but I mean, if she was a talk show host, it wasn't mainstream. Zoot, what are your thoughts on your shot getting rejected? I'll wait. Zoot, your shot got rejected twice. What are your thoughts? Zoot. Zoot, did you know that you just lost? And now we're gonna play Carom, the game at which we cannot recall if you've ever beat me. I think you have, but it's been a long, long time. Two players, classic, random. Zoot, can you hear me?
Are we gonna play this game?
Absolutely.
Oh no.
How'd you like that, Zoot?
Are you happy you broke now?
Yeah, I am. That was great. And I learned a new strategy. I don't really have any
Yeah, but you can't get anyone there.
I don't really have any good strategies here though.
So I got my turn. You got one in, didn't you?
Yours.
Oh, you got one in. That's really good.
Are you gonna go?
Thing your
Zoot, it's your turn. Go.
one.
I just had one of the great misses in the history of the game.
Yeah, greater than this shot.
I said, oh, what a beautiful shot, Zoot. Zoot, are you gonna go?
You know, it'd be good if you got rid of that white one right there.
Okay.
Fucking hell, that white one fucks me.
Watch this shot, Zoot. Zoot, have you ever played or do you know anyone who's ever played Settlers of Catan? Yes or no? I'll wait.
What?
Have you ever
Like
played
what?
Settlers of Catan?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay.
Have you ever played Where in the World is Carmen in San Diego?
Yeah, I love that game.
Oh yeah, actually I've played it.
A bunch of different versions. If you're talking about a computer, yeah.
I think that's one of the greatest games of all time.
I loved it. So I can't really disagree with you there. Dude, did you just see my shot? I don't really have a good shot here, Zoot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Look how sick that shot was, Zoot.
So I watched a video today of someone playing See You Again on the piano while playing Subway Surfers while solving a Rubik's Cube.
Did you love it?
I mean, that is talent.
All right, are you ready for talent, Zoot? Zoot, are you seeing
Do you
this?
think you could do that?
Dude, I could do that easily. It's probably too easy for me to do. Are you ready for this shot, Zoot?
Yep.
Zoot, you know that the board is clear for you to do some damage? One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
I know.
One of the worst shots. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. One of the best shots you've ever seen. Zoot, you know I can put you away right here?
Yeah, but you're not going to.
Are you sure about that, son? Do you recognize that that was one of the great games you've ever witnessed?
Yeah.
Okay, now we're going to play your favorite game and then we're done. This game sucks.
You suck at it. You rolled a small straight up.
Word, dog. You're up and everybody's awaiting you to go. What are your thoughts? That's a tip. Why would you take the 2-2s? Oh, you're going. Oh, dude, you're going ballsy. What are you doing? No way. That was ballsy as fuck, dude, and that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful play. Super risky, but beautiful. Zoot, you are on fire, dog. Zoot. Wow.
I nearly got the bonus already.
Give me a 4.
You only want 4 because I need 4s. I rolled a blood straight, did I?
No, 2, 3, 4, 5. Small straight, son. Are you serious?
You hit the bonus already.
Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah.
I would be too, dog.
I don't know if that was a great strategy. I don't think going for the left side first is a good strategy.
Zoot, you're showing dominance. Chomps. Small straight.
I think I did a good strategy.
Give me a 5.
Rabbi, you could win. I
No,
had 16,000.
you have 16,000 what?
I just had a tip.
Zoot, full house.
Also 3 times. Damn. Are you kidding me?
No.
This is going to be a close game.
No.
This might be a close game.
No, you've got me on the left side. I need like a perfect roll.
I'm going to struggle getting a large straight though.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, you just got small straight. Oh, you already got them.
That was really bad, Zoot. I have such a low score on the left side.
This is bad.
Chance. You got it. Zoot, that was amazing.
I need 560.
No way.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Zoot. What a comeback. Zoot, I'm about to get a dingo without getting the bonus on the left side, which is like absolutely unheard of.
I can't win now.
Give me a 5. I just need 1 5. I got a dingo, Zoot. Zoot, I got a dingo
Without the bonus.
without the bonus. That's unheard of. A dingo without the bonus. What a champion. Zoot, what are your thoughts on that?
I told you going for the left side first was bad strategy.
Championship, baby.
Big Spain win today.
All right, is that what's going to happen?
Yep.
All right, dog, we'll see.
That's it.
Peace, pimp.
basically just constant diarrhea.
Damn, this is what his toilet looks like every time. Alright. Constant diarrhea. Anna, why do you think you ended up getting Crohn's? Did you do something bad when you were a kid or something like that? Like, do you think it's karma? Did you, like, kill a baby bird or something like that?
It's hereditary. My dad was a piece of shit, so.
Oh, Jesus, buddy.
Wow.
Once again, you're hitting home. Yeah, in this crowd, dude.
Was your dad really a piece of shit? Isn't it funny that Crohn's disease, you don't really ever see a piece of shit? It's all liquid. Ironic, isn't it? That being a piece of shit means, alright. In what way was your dad a piece of shit? Normally people with piece of shit dads are a lot funnier than you, by the way. Skankfest, did that one make you sad? Oh, we're so tough. We wear black t-shirts and grow out our beards. Oh, he said he's dead. Fucking homos. You guys are gayer than Hans Kim, you know that? Jesus fucking Christ.
So you said that your dad has Crohn's.
So your dad's dead, but
You got
Dad's dead?
yeah.
Shit.
Jesus, dude.
It's
Anybody having a good time yet?
All right, man, we get it. You're sad. Jesus Christ. Does your dad also have a nose like a sundial? Did you get that from him?
That really is a curse to have a nose that big and constantly have diarrhea. I mean, what are the odds?
Yeah. I feel like you're in a very negative place. Give us something that's positive about your life.
Oh, it is true. I do have a girlfriend.
Oh, yeah? Does she go to a different Holocaust camp? You look like a survivor.
It is true.
She's also a Nazi, yeah.
Okay. All right, Warren. What do you do for a living? Where are you from?
I live in Houston currently.
Houston. What do you do for work?
Woodworking, carpentry,
Oh, nice.
bartend, I do a bunch of stuff. I volunteer with a really cool program out in Texas called the TRP. We build ramps for disabled people that can't afford them.
Oh, wow. Well, we could have really used you when Michael Lair was on the show. It was like we had a lot of trouble. We have a high stage in Vulcan. All right.
I like this first joke. That was fun. Like the Mr. X about the kids, and then like you got the laugh and you like really drove it home and everyone got like weirded
I
out.
actually never told any of those jokes, so I appreciate it.
Oh, we can tell.
Yeah. Or DK. When's the last time you performed?
I'm sure I can't remember, probably like a year ago. I signed up for your show a couple times in Austin, but I never got pulled. I did an open mic out there maybe like 6 months ago.
Okay. Tell us the craziest thing about your life. What do you think sets you apart from everybody else in this room?
I can fuck my own ass. I can shove my own dick in my own asshole.
Wow. How many of you think we should have him do that right now?
Humble brag.
I don't think we can do that, but
I'll show you later, Tony. I know you're
thank you.
piqued your interest there.
Thank you, Warren DK. Your obligatory Tony Hinchcliffe gay joke there. That's all I got now.
I feel like that's his street trick on Fremont Street to get money.
It is interesting. So you take your own flaccid penis.
Yeah, it's got to be flaccid.
Right.
Oh, you think?
And then when it gets into your ass, does it start to get hard?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Weird.
Depends if I clench or not.
Wow.
So after he has diarrhea, he puts it back there. He's like, "Oh my God, you're so wet."
How did you learn that? Did you do it as like to cork it up? Stuff the diarrhea would not come out. Like, how'd you figure this out?
Like you got a wet boy pussy.
I saw a guy in YMH who could shove his balls in his ass. So I tried that. I have really tiny balls. It didn't work. So
Oh, tiny balls. Look at you.
So you're just all dick. That's what you're
long
saying.
dick, tiny balls.
Right. Wet ass.
Wet ass.
You know, wet ass.
A wet ass pussy.
He listens to the song up until the pussy part. And then he's
is just wow. Because he got a wet ass ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Kill Tony debut of Warren DK, everyone. Back to the bucket we go. Here, hey, Warren, turn around. Here's a little joke book for you. Shove it up your ass. There you go. Warren DK, everyone. Come on. Give him a hand. I love it. We're going to fucking go back to this bucket. You guys having fun yet? You understand how the show works? This is a perfect example of the Skankfest bucket pool. The guy's done stand-up 4 times in 13 years, so that's very exciting. Okay, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Corey Duga. Corey Duga. Here on Kill Tony. Come on, people, make some noise. It could be somebody's first time. Could be a real pro. Anything can happen. One more time for Corey, everybody.
Sup, Skanks? First time caller, first time on stage, my bad. I was expecting to feel a little good about myself coming to my first Skankfest, but looking at some of you guys, you put me in my place. I tell you, I had a couple of conversations where I thought I was gonna have the upper hand. Oh yeah, I look better than this guy, feeling myself, but they let me know, oh no, I make more money than you. That's the equalizer. Damn it, I need to start making more money. Freaking, I'm not tall enough, so I'm not gonna get go that way. So I wish I could, man.
Guys, we don't heckle at this show, you fucking pussies. If you had the courage to sign up, then you wait your turn. If you didn't, you shut the fuck up. You don't bring the tension in this show. Unfortunately for you, Corey, I'm going to add another 15 seconds to your set because you got rudely interrupted. I'm pretty sure you have nothing left to say anyway, but I want you to feel the silence that you deserved up there. So 15 seconds extended from me to Corey. Here we go. I don't think you understand what the fuck I just said, so very funny. Okay, Corey, do something.
Wish I had more to say. I thought I had a good voice, but apparently I can't even freaking project. My bad, bro. My bad. Fucking, sometimes I get a lot of phone calls at my job, so I answer.
Okay. Did you have something? Were you just starting a sentence? Hoping for 15 seconds to be
You know what?
okay.
In hindsight, yeah, it was a sentence.
I love it. Corey, welcome to the show. That was fucking horrible. Welcome. But how about a hand? It was his first time doing it.
Oh my God.
Hopefully his last time doing it as well. Corey, welcome. Where are you from?
I went to California. That's LA County.
You really got it. You got to put the mic up.
LA County, my bad.
LA County. Now that's an interesting answer. What part of the county exactly?
Like, as freaking close as you can get to San Bernardino before it's not LA anymore.
Okay.
It's kind of like a lot of brown over there. It's
Yes, I know. I lived there for a very long time and went there to work and then immediately drove as fast as I could back to where I live. West Hollywood, the rich, gay whites.
I've never seen a sad cholo.
Yeah, it really is incredible.
I mean, this was an episode of MS 13 Reasons Why.
A sad cholo. He doesn't have a teardrop tattoo. He has the real thing. Why do you think you're such a sad cholo, Corey?
I got a little dick, man.
You can't even fit to my asshole. I don't even have an ass guy yet. My ass is always dry, like my sense of humor.
yeah, no, all that's true.
Is this the hardest thing you've ever done? I feel like it's like you're struggling right now, even to be there.
The nerves really work freaking up when Tony tells you to not sign up if you're not prepared. Don't do it.
Unfortunately, I say that after the bucket's filled with names, so we have a little bit of tweaking to do before the 9 p.m. show. So literally, the people that help with the sign-ups can say, like, yo, if you are literally just gonna go there, come on. But this is the thing.
I apologize.
Okay, Corey, let's talk about your fucking life. Let's figure it out. What do you do for work?
I am a security guard.
You are a security guard. Where are you a security guard at? Places that only people the size of the last comedian go? It's like, oh, I don't want to fuck with that guy.
You can't even hear him.
Stop what you're doing. Stop. Get on from that.
Hey man, you steal something, I'm gonna kill myself, that's it. She's no joke, man. No, for real.
Oh, man.
Corey, where are you a security guard at?
I work,
Louder, you son of a bitch! You are the most quiet Latino I've ever heard in my life. How come none of the Latinos I ever lived in an apartment building with are this quiet? Jesus Christ.
where's my inner anger when I need it? I'm telling you. Because I have two modes. It's sad and angry. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm either Joker mode or Loco mode. You don't wanna see me when I'm Loco.
You're just going to your bag of Latino shit right now.
Oh yeah.
You're like, finally! He's a security guard at a monastery. You know what I mean?
That would be it. That would be smooth.
Where is it? Yeah.
I work for a Fortune 500 company, like their campus, their business campus. I work for them.
Okay. How big of a family do you have?
I just live with my mom and dad.
You mom and dad.
How old are you?
I am recently 32.
Recently 32.
Okay.
Wow, you're saving money? I don't know, I'm trying to know.
Well, it is. His parents don't have to worry about him being loud. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't even know he still lives there.
Yeah. Do you fuck this quietly too?
I don't vote.
Okay.
Let's get this guy laid.
A lot of comedians kill themselves. This is the rare comedian that makes everyone else want to kill themselves. This is incredible. I mean, even the guy that spent 52 seconds talking about masturbating, we found out in the last 8 seconds he's fucking.
It's his own ass, but you know what I mean?
Corey, what do you mean you don't fuck? Let's talk about it.
Well, I mean, as you can tell by my quiet, somber nature, I don't really hit it off with girls.
Are you on any dating apps? Do you ever go out? Do you ever try?
No.
What do you mean no?
No to it all.
When's the last time you kissed a girl?
And did you like it? Thank you. Thank you so much, Scanfest.
Yes, but it was a pity kiss, so no, I didn't like it.
It was a what?
It was a pity kiss.
When was this?
It was by like a girl I used to talk to like in high school, like 2 or 3 years ago.
What is going on with you? Are you a virgin?
It's been that fucking long, I might as well be a virgin.
How long has it been since you've had sex with a girl? Tell the truth.
High school, I'm 32. Yeah.
Man, that's okay.
Is there a woman out there that'll come up and give this guy a real kiss? I mean, it's been since fucking high school. This is Scanfest. I like to make dreams come true. He seems like a good guy. He seems clean. He seems well manicured.
Anybody?
There has to be one girl out there. Sorry, Ty, no boys. There has to be one girl out there that's willing to come up here. We need a hero. Will somebody shove their tongue down this guy's throat real quick?
I need Tyra Barrow to wreck him.
There has to be one badass chick out there that's willing to make this whole crowd go crazy right now. We literally have the world's saddest comedian here. Hold on a second. What is this? Hearing the crowd clap a little bit. What's happening?
I'm going to be honest. I just jizzed in my pants, man.
Are you trying to stay still so your boner doesn't show right now? You're all like, oh shit, calm down.
Wow.
It's all new to me. I don't know what I feel anymore.
That was a pretty fucking little thick, tattooed hot chick. How did that make you feel? Tell us. Describe what you feel on the insides, Corey.
I feel fulfilled.
Corey Duga just made his new Tony debut. It's his first time on stage. Eric says you get a big jump out. These are all made by the great Bonsai. Wow.
What was that girl name? Man, give it up for the girl.
Yeah, what was the girl? You got it? Jess? Jess? How loud can this place get for Jess right now? That's what I'm talking about. Wow. It was a dream.
You know, Jess, I haven't gotten a blowjob since high school.
And we're not surprised by the
So there you go. Incredible. We've had, back to the bucket we go. We've had somebody who's done it 12 times in 15 years. We've had someone that has done it one time ever. How about one more time for the quiet Latino Corey Duga? A lot of newbies here tonight. And, well. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a newbie whatsoever. This man is one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth. Here to work out a new minute of material. Make some noise for Ari Shafir. Make some noise for Ari Shafir.
Hey, I don't know if you guys ever adopted a dog, but I'll talk about you again. Someone showed the backstory of these dogs that you adopt from the shelters. They always tell you about the fucking origin stories. Always like, every day, left for dead at the side of the road, and somebody tried to kick the shit out of him every day for the last 3 years. Please adopt Sparks. Here's my question. How do they know that? Who's dropping off the dog? I go like, hey, I just don't have time to beat the shit out of this dog anymore. But I could beat the shit out of him every single fucking day. I mean, my fists are so fucking bruised up from punching this dog in her fucking bitch face. I just can't do it anymore. So I'm hoping you guys find some other home for this dog to get the shit beat out of him. Everyone's you're gonna find it a good home, but no, that's not what I wanted at all. So you do whatever you want. His name is Sparks, and he's a bad fucking dog. It's never anything real. It's never like, we had a kid, and he's allergic to drugs. They're preying under sympathy. You know? They're always like, spitting his eye every fucking Thursday. Someone held his eye open and fucking hopped over fucking one of those juicy fucking things right into his fucking eye. The dog would whimper and just make him spit even harder. Please, give someone a dog calorie. This is a wonderful dog. Someone should adopt it. You cannot have keys and children the same route around this dog. It will attack one of those two things. Blaine does need a good home. I just wonder, it's never like, I don't know, we found him on the road. He's a good dog. He knows how to sit already. I know my good fellow.
You're such a professional. You accidentally did 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Sorry.
Fucking extended there.
It was quiet. You were getting big laughs. A rare treat when someone gets laughed so hard that they can't hear the meow.
Did you do it?
Yeah, you're really good at this.
I did dog overpaid though. Yeah.
I love it. How about another hand for the great Ari Shafir? Ari. fun. I can call you Jew 1,000 different ways. Why do you tell these people, because this is a show about stand-up, like, how do you come up with material? Do you sit down and, like, sit at a desk with a piece of paper? Do you wait until you see real-life stuff and then start a premise? Do you write on stage?
Yeah, well, I learned from my mentors when I started in the comedy store. I saw a lot of really great comedy students. So so what I do is I sit in the back of the room with a notebook, like my mentor Carlos Garcia, and I just write down. I found it's an endless source of material that just never stops giving, and it's really worked out for me over the years. So all these young comics, take notes.
The next comic is going to come up here and talk about rescue dogs. I love it, Ari.
Dude, I've been wanting to do a 1 minute on this podcast since the fucking beginning. Just in the belly room with fucking Iron Man up there.
Crazy, right?
I did put my name in there, so finally.
Yeah. No, I love it. And it's been almost 10 years since then. And
I've liked you for 4 of those.
I love it. Ari, what else is going on in the world? Anything else you want to talk about to these people? Or I just got here today. You have any fucking insight on the festival?
Las Vegas? Oh, well, there's some lovely people out on Fremont Street. It's a beautiful place.
Yeah, I saw the honest-looking, fat, old Superman that I've ever seen before in my life out there.
Here's a fun story. We filmed Big J Okerson's special right over there yesterday. And I was hooked up to that person. But afterwards, we were going out to do some pickup shots out in Vegas with the lights behind us. There's this cool camera with this lights and like that. So we were walking behind where Jelly Roll would play. Just near that area, and some fucking hit just goes, "Are you Jelly Roll?" To Jay Okerson. And he goes, "No, I'm not Jelly Roll." And he's like, "Come on, you're being modest." They for sure thought Big Jay Okerson was Jelly Roll. That was just hanging out somewhere in the audience before he goes up. Jelly Roll's fucking lame cousin, Jam Bun.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining the panel, what I believe is the greatest comedian on Twitter. The number one, my favorite comedian in the world. Wow.
The demeaning music didn't really help, but where were you, Artie? So something happened with the camera?
Oh, me and Jay were out taking pictures on Judgment Day.
Tony, thank you for letting me once again be a part of your traveling Ponzi scheme. Where you take people's dreams and turn them into crypto cash. I don't know.
That's true. That's true. They just keep signing up for it. It's amazing. I'm very, very lucky. I'm honored that you would join us, Dave. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. We just found this brand new comedian. He goes by the name of Ari Shaffir.
Oh, I'm saying a Jay of mine to go up here and have David Tell on the panel, including these 4 also rants, is really a wonderful moment for me.
Ari and I got to hang out with Roger Waters last Thursday until like 6 in the morning. It was absolutely insane. The creative force behind Pink Floyd, who's been performing in football stadiums for over 50 years and famously doesn't hang out with anyone, hung out with us. And at one point, we were
What
talking
happened?
about, how do I put this, the Israel-Palestine conflict.
Well,
What happened?
she said yes.
What did I say, big dog? What did I say?
She said yes. Mm-hmm.
Did you give her a big kiss?
We are not kiss. Ephemeral piano. Kissing each other. We are not Italian.
Okay, did you give her a big hug?
I will.
What did I tell you? I even said you needed a thank you note. You didn't do anything.
So I have important question.
What's
Yeah.
your important question, big dog?
If my father called, should I pick up the phone?
Does he pay your cell phone service?
Yes, still yes.
Oh yeah, then you should.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but once you get your own cell phone service and you're independent, then you just start doing what you want to do. But if you don't answer his call, then he'll cut off your cell phone service.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm not going to be homeless.
Are you happy?
Yeah. But right now, I can skyrocket with everything.
What'd you say?
Right now, I can be 10 times better. To be in everything.
I think so. But this is really great. Your grandma's amazing. You know that?
Yeah, she is.
And you remember what you said to me yesterday? You said it's not an option. You can't do it. And I was like, don't give up. Don't give up. You don't know. You worked on your mom. And then you worked on your grandma. Now you have somewhere to live.
Yeah.
So I want this to be a lesson for you that many times that you think you're right and you just assume that you're right, I wouldn't lead you in a position where I don't think you would be successful.
Yeah, I understand.
So you should recognize that now you have a place to live. You should move your other stuff into your grandma's house. And you should be really nice to her. I don't know why you didn't give her a hug.
I will.
Give her a hug and write her a note. You said you were going to do this and then you don't do it. Did you write your mom a note?
Yeah, I will. My mom, I say to my mom, me and mom, we have a special connection. We are know things before we are studies, and we don't have to write.
Yes, you do. It would mean a lot to her. All you have to do is say, Mom, thank you for your support. I love you very much. Thank you. That's it. It's like that would mean the world to her. Why do you think you always know better when you get good advice? You always think you know better.
Because I live with my mom my whole life, so I know her a little bit more than you.
Okay. You're telling me that she wouldn't appreciate if you wrote her a note thanking her?
No. She don't care if I wrote it or I don't because
You
we
don't
have
know
special
that.
connection.
You don't know. You
We are
don't know
saying
that.
stuff.
You don't know that. If she feels that you appreciate her 90%, if you wrote her a note, it would be 91%. It would just be a little more. It would be appreciative.
Yeah.
You're stubborn. You won't do it. This is your dad part of you coming out, and that's fine. Whatever. Okay. So now you have a place to live, and you start a job tomorrow. And earlier this week,
Yeah.
you didn't have a place to live, and you didn't have a job, and you didn't have 100 subscribers.
Yeah. I don't have either.
Well,
I'm 91.
well, you'll start to get more. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. Those numbers shouldn't matter to you. Okay, so go pack your mom's car and get your stuff together.
Mm-hmm.
Could you pay for your own cell phone service?
Not right now. Not right now.
Okay, so then
Sadly, but like after.
after you start working a little bit, you can. Okay, so until you have that independence, then you've got to be nice to your dad. But until then, after that, then you just go do your own thing, and you're giving him what he wanted. He's gonna be pissed, but there's nothing that he can do about it.
Yeah.
How cool is your grandma?
Yeah. He is 50-50. Medium cool.
Why just medium cool?
He's not cool. He's not like cool. He's not. He's like medium cool.
Dude, she's letting you live with her. She's super cool.
I know. Yeah. True.
All right, dog. So now you're gonna get your shit together and start packing.
And ready.
Okay. And you start a job tomorrow. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
And it's a top 1% of the world job. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And do you know that you've got the World Cup final in 6 hours? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yes, I know.
Are you gonna watch it?
I don't know. I cannot watch football if I don't die.
I know, but
I don't know.
it's the final, and it's the last time they'll play for 4 years like this.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. So, Big Dog, do you reckon?
But I will never say to my dad where I am. I just to say I am somewhere because he is hating.
Okay.
His grandma.
Okay, that he hates your grandma.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you don't have to tell him. You have to say I'm safe and I appreciate everything you've done for me, and you can kill him with kindness. Every time he wants to be mean, just be nicer to him.
Mhm.
So here's an example. If he says to you, "You're such a bad son. I don't think you're a good person," you can say, "I appreciate your opinion, Dad. Thank you so much for contributing that. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to me?" He's gonna hate that.
Mhm.
It's a very good defense mechanism, okay?
Yeah.
All right, Big Dog, you gonna get your shit together?
Yeah, I will.
Have you connected to Grandma's internet yet?
I will.
Have you connected to Grandma's internet
I
yet?
will be. Sure.
Does she have the internet?
I think yes. Yes, she has it.
Okay. So then connect to her internet, get all your shit together, get your laptop ready, get a nice little cozy bed, and you're gonna be excited. I mean, when your eyes close tonight, you've got the start of a new job, and you've got a new place to live, and you're gonna start making money, and your dad's not gonna have the control over you that he once did.
Yeah.
And you're not a nomad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You should be
Yes, yes.
really happy.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
understand that you're not, but you should be.
am not.
Okay, you're happy. All right. Are you do you have all your stuff packed?
Yes, everything what I need to do streams or do podcasting. Yeah, I have here everything.
No, you should go to Mom and you'd say, "Mom, I have all my other stuff. I'm gonna put it in your car. Will you please take me to grandma's one more time, and then I won't have anything at home anymore?
They are doing this on weekend because maybe my father is in the house right now.
Okay.
So and this confrontation is not good.
No, it's not. Okay. No, it's not. Okay. So you're saying that your dad might. So are you? Do you have your computer?
Laptop. So I can do work.
Okay,
like that.
but what about your main computer? He could throw that out.
He will not. I don't think he will do.
Dude, I told you, you need to pack your mom's car with all that stuff just in case.
But like we don't know if she let me. We don't know that at that time.
Right.
So I say to you, I need to have less stuff because maybe I will be no.
I know. No, I understand that, but what could have happened?
So,
Listen. If you would have put your stuff in your okay, you don't want to listen. Are you ready to listen? If you would have put everything in your mom's car, you go to grandma's. She said yes. You then go unpack it. If she said, dude, stop interrupting me. Stop interrupting me. If grandma says no, then you could have just said to your mom, I can't take all this stuff right now. Can you please put it back in the house for me when you can?
Well, that's true.
Exactly. So.
But I am still okay.
Okay, I understand that. Is there any way that you can get your computer at least and take a bus to your grandma's house?
Yes, I can.
Okay, why don't you do that right now? Because then at least your computer is safe.
Because maybe my father is there.
Who cares? You're moving out anyway. He knows you're moving out.
You know what? I will think about that. And
no,
okay,
don't think about it. Listen. If you wait till next weekend, he took your computer less than 2 weeks ago. You don't think he's going to do it again?
Yes, that's true.
Exactly. So you've got enough money. You don't want to get your mom involved. Just go home, get your computer, just the tower and your monitor or whatever. Put it in, you can carry it if you need to, and just take a bus to your grandma's house, just so you get your computer out of there. Anything else I'm not worried about, because that he doesn't care about that stuff. He knows how to hurt you, and the way that he can hurt you is by taking your computer.
Yeah, true. Okay.
Or do you have Uber?
Okay.
Hold on, do you have Uber?
I don't know. I don't have money for Uber right now.
You don't have money for one Uber trip?
No.
Why are you laughing? You have money for Uber. You just had a birthday.
Yes. You know what? I need to go.
Okay, you go do what you need to do. Good job. Shout out to Grandma. Good job. Shout out to Grandma, big dog.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Said, yeah, really, really scary people over there. Anybody that looks like this, you gotta be careful around. And we all laughed. And then Roger goes, that's not funny.
I like Ari looks like if they held the Holocaust at a skate park. If Nordstrom's had ovens, that's enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his Guiltoni debut, there goes Ari Shaffir, everybody. Make some noise. Thank you, Ari.
special is out November 2nd, I think. Ari Shaffir Jew, available only on YouTube. Have a good one, Ari.
So fucking moving. We will all watch it. There he goes. Should we go back to this bucket, huh? Actually, I pulled a name out and said Ari's name, so we'll go with this person that I pulled out a second ago. Make some noise for your next comedian, Jeremiah Willis, everybody. Gator. Jeremiah Willis Gator, it says. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Jeremiah Willis Gator. Oh, hell yeah. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise. Jeremiah Willis Gator.
How y'all doing? So I like older women cougars. I like them because they get straight to the point, especially when they come down to sex. They don't have no time to play games. I was messing with this older lady, and she used to smoke, which I don't like women that smoke, so I said, fuck it. You know, I forgot the joke, but I'm going to keep going. But anyway, one night I was headed over there to go see what that mouth do, and she said, let me finish the cigarette, babe, and I got you. I don't know if anybody in here ever got head from somebody that just got finished from smoking a menthol cigarette. But that shit is quite refreshing. I felt like I stuck my dick into a young peppermint patty or some shit. That shit happened over 20 years ago and I still get chills.
Wow, look at that. Ari built some fucking momentum here, huh? Jeremiah Willis Gator. Welcome to the show, my friend. How long you been on stand-up?
About a year and 7 months.
Where at?
Mainly in Vegas, on Main Street, Wise Guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet you that before too.
Absolutely. I love that club. I performed there. It is great. Small, low ceilings, fucking fun stuff. So a year and a half. How do you make a living?
I'm a truck driver for Pepsi.
Really? A truck driver for Pepsi?
Thank you for your service.
How long you been driving trucks for Pepsi for?
Probably about 3 months now.
Okay. What, specifically Pepsi? Or just all Pepsi products? Little Sierra Mist?
Yeah, all that shit.
Okay.
Put it in the stores and that's it.
You have a personal favorite?
Like for what?
Pepsi products?
Nah, I don't drink Pepsi. That shit is disgusting.
Alright, great word. Jeremiah just got fired from his job.
Oh, man, it's fucking.
What'd you do before that? You said 3 months. What was the other time?
Steal drums on Tremont Street.
That shit is
Nah,
disgusting.
man. Selling coke.
You got all your racial jokes already, huh?
Selling coke. Look at this. This guy loves full of products. You're from Vegas, born and raised?
Now from New Orleans.
Okay.
No,
How'd you end
that
up
shit
out here?
is disgusting.
Just wanted a different change of scenery.
Okay. You've been here like a year and a half, 2 years?
Coming up on 4 years.
Okay.
You know, it's a comedy show, not a parole hearing. This guy a break. He lives here. He's got a job. He wants to be a comic. All right. What's the Senate hearing here? Who wants to make it? Right.
I have to interview them to get information from the day. I love it. Jeremiah, your family's all back in New Orleans. You have a girlfriend out here?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, where'd you meet her at?
In New Orleans.
In New Orleans, and you brought her with you.
Yeah, I should have left with her.
What makes you say that? Why should you have left with her?
Just should have, man. A lot more women in Vegas.
You still have an active sex life with her?
Yeah, I get in them guts pretty often, man, so.
Well, that's a winning endorsement.
Sounds like it used to be good. Sounds like you got that Hurricane Katrina pussy going on over there, right? It was once soaking wet. Now it's all dried up and empty.
Nah, it's pretty wet, man.
Right. There you go.
I like you.
How wet is it?
Everything you say is funny. just have a funny, like, even when you were doing your set, you forgot your joke, you kept talking. I thought that was great. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. Sure, man. Just naturally, you're very, very funny. I love it.
Dude, not only does he drive the Pepsi, he also runs the Juuls. You have any other special skills or talents?
I'm a failed rapper, and
Really? Can you give us a little freestyle? Now that you've set the bar pretty low. Perhaps we could just get a couple lines here. Eric Griffin pretending like he's Black Griffin. Yeah,
I know, right? My mom beatbox is better than this.
doing the old light-skinned beatbox.
We got old 80s style. Thank you, Dave. Hit it, Dave. Hit it.
You got one lyric for us?
dog, I got guns that'll crack your back. First nigga in the hood to sell fat-free crack. Nigga.
Okay.
All right, short and sweet. That's what I did.
Rap is longer just your to-do list.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. Oh, who's working this out here? Thank you so much. How about a hand for the amazing Steve here at Skinny Fest, everybody? Switching batteries. You're doing a good job, buddy. Hell yeah. Alright, there you go. First comedian also works sound here, everybody. Very good. Jeremiah, anything else crazy we need to know about your life before I let you go?
Not nothing. More a regular life, man, but I do have a partner I wanted to tell you about. He's your friend too.
A partner?
Yeah, that's how I actually met you, was through him. Not really one name dropped, so I'm gonna just say DL, man.
DL.
The infamous DL.
The infamous DL. David Lucas.
David Lucas.
Okay. So you're friends with David Lucas?
Yeah, that's my boy.
Okay. How do you know David? You guys
We actually met during the pandemic roasting and shit. You know, everything was online.
Yeah.
Roasted online with him, and he's just been cool ever since, man.
What did you say to him? What did you call him?
I just told him he looked like he used to be retarded, you know.
Well written, my friend. This guy's great. I love him. Doesn't get much better than that. Jeremiah Willis. Why do they call you Gator before I let you go? Because it says Jeremiah Willis, and then in parentheses it says Gator.
An older dude gave me that name. He told me I was mean like an alligator. So,
Okay.
yeah, nothing too complicated.
You sure you didn't spell it G-A-Y?
Funny.
Jeremiah Willis, thank you so much for signing up.
All right.
Thank you for coming on this show. Jeremiah, take one of these. Yo. Jeremiah Willis Gator, everybody. There he goes.
That was great.
All right, back to the mug that we go here. Make some noise for... Wow, we know this young man. He lives in Austin, Texas. He moved there recently after spending his entire life in South Carolina. Works the door at Vulcan. Ladies and gentlemen, Yonder Wizard is here.
This guy.
Wow.
You know what the difference is between a crocodile and an allegation? Crocodiles are real. Knock.
Who's there?
Hello, sir. Just moved into the neighborhood. I'm required by law to make my presence known. If you wouldn't mind signing those forms so that I can return it to the courthouse tomorrow by noon, I'd greatly appreciate it. I noticed a swing set in the backyard. Unrelated. So I was a pretty big Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fan as a kid. You guys fuck with the Turtles? I was also a pretty big Bill Cosby fan as a kid, so I'm definitely afraid I'm gonna wake up one day to find out that the Ninja Turtles rated 5400.
Absolutely exactly 1 minute. Yonder coming in, showing how it's done. Beautiful set. I really like that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles joke.
Thank you, Tony.
Absolutely. I had some friends that were, when I started, some diehard Bill Cosby fans, and it would be very fun to make fun of them when the old multiple rape thing happened.
Yeah, that kind of put a damper on the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, a damper. What a bummer that was. So 54 is a bummer. Yeah. 53, baby. With 54, man, this is... Come on, man. What are you doing with your life?
Yonder Wizard, you are a big, beautiful man.
Thank you.
Have you always looked like this?
No, actually, I used to do P90X and shit and eat fucking chicken breasts and egg whites. What the fuck happened? I got tired. Fuck that, dude. Don't warn this guy in the front row. This is the ghost of Christmas future for you right now. Yeah, dude. Hell. P90XXXL. I like you. You like a bitch Hedberg vibe to you. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. I like the one-liners. If you don't like this one, here's another one. No. I mean, like, the one-liner process of, like, if you don't like this one. Oh, yeah. No. I take it back. God damn it.
I love it. Yonder, tell us something about you that we don't know. You've been on the show in Austin, Texas a few times. Tell these people here at Skankfest a fun fact about you.
I died 3 times when I was 8 years old after falling off the back of a moving vehicle.
What was the vehicle's name? Heroin?
Yes. I fell off the back of the heroin truck.
How did this happen? How did you fall off the back of a vehicle?
Selling the world's finest chocolate. Fuck world's finest chocolate. But I was selling that. I was walking to the house that's farthest from mine, and I was a fat kid. And my aunt was like, hey, jump on the back of the car. It was a car. It was on a trunk. And I just fell off and had an aneurysm. So I've had brain surgery. That would explain it. And I died 3 times in the ambulance on the way to the hospital.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Do you remember that? Did you see anything? What did you see?
I don't remember. I remember going to sell the chocolate, and then I remember waking up in the hospital a few days later. I was in a coma for a few days.
Okay. All right.
Not the most riveting content, I realize. You died as a child, and now you're dying up here as an adult. Yeah. And then fucking Hagrid died on my birthday Friday.
Really?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
What is that, your hero? Is that?
Well, I didn't look like this until I saw Harry Potter, but it's unrelated. I cut my own hair.
Now that's all I see. It's Hagrid.
I know. Yeah. Hagrid, what are you doing here? You're a wizard, Ian. Hagrid,
I love it.
you're very cuddly. I like it.
Yonder, what else about you? We've talked with you quite a bit. I'm trying to figure out, other than dying, what's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now?
A head. I eat like strictly hot dogs. I microwave HEB hot dogs and eat them wiener only with ketchup.
Wow, I am hard as a rock right now. I don't know about you guys, but
Those quarter-pound HEB wieners.
how many hot dogs do you eat a day?
4 at a time. Probably, I don't know. It depends. 8 to 12 if I'm hitting it hard. If I don't do the Whataburger with the pizzeries.
So how do you do that? With your feet? Or
Yes. I'm limber for my size.
I like it. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Tony, you good? Your jokes were so strong, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Now, I assume that you, before you tell them to the crowd, you tell them to a skeleton that was your mother. Did that do it?
I do.
Go ahead. What else does he eat? What's in your refrigerator? What is it, the dating game in the 70s?
Did they ask that back then? I don't know.
If you could be any style of shoe, what would you be?
Oh man, Brogan.
Let me ask you something. You and the black guy, you drove a truck cross country, right?
We did. He drove, I drank the Pepsi.
I love it. Now you're in town. What are you going to do?
When I'm here.
I see you selling guns in a hotel room.
Oh, yeah. I got a room in the Mandalay.
I see you gently laying guns out on the bed.
I call this one Samantha. Literally triggered.
Buddy, your jokes are good.
Oh, you just ruined that whole.
There's a roll going. Come on, man.
I'm sorry. I don't know my own string. I've been eating fucking edibles, dude. I don't do shit. I'm sober. I'm fucking boring. I don't do anything but smoke weed, and I've eaten a lot of fucking edibles this weekend. I don't know what to tell you. You're not sober if you're eating edibles. Well, you know what I mean.
You put THC in hot dogs?
Yes.
He's
I
Austin
do.
sober.
Yeah, I'm Austin sober. That's great. Well, no, I don't do coke. No, but you do hot dogs.
Yonder, you came up here, you had a great set, you did exactly what people hope to do when they sign up for the show, you executed it perfectly. Yonder Wizard,
Great job, Yonder.
we have a special treat for you guys right now. Here to perform a new minute. You guys know that we've had regulars on this show absolutely forever. A lot of you may not have made it so far back into the bank of episodes of the show to know that your next comedian is one of the first ever regulars in the history of the show. She was performing brand new minutes every single week 9.5 years ago. Now she's a full-time comedian. Make some noise, a new minute from the great Sarah Weinstein.
What's up, Skate Fest? Oh yeah, I call it Shake Fest, baby. I don't know if you guys know this, but a lot of celebrities have fragrances. Billie Eilish has a fragrance. Beyonce has a fragrance. I started thinking, how come comedians don't have fragrances? And it's because we're not sexy enough. Like, no one wants to smell like Amy Schumer. If Amy Schumer had a fragrance, it would smell like hot dogs and other people's jokes. If Joe Rogan had a fragrance, it would smell like elk and jalapenos. If Carlos Mencia had a fragrance, it would smell like elk and jalapenos. Johnny Depp has a fragrance called Savage, pronounced Sauvage. If Chris D'Elia had a fragrance, it would be called Underage. If Louis C.K. had a fragrance, it wouldn't smell like anything, it just would squirt you in the eye. Thank you.
Sarah Weinstein, how cool. Her first appearance in years on the show. Absolutely amazing. I love it. How about one more time for Sarah, everybody? So cool. Sarah, tell us, how's life?
Life is so good. I'm having so much fun at Skate Fest. Kim and I were just in New York. We just opened for Joey Diaz. It was so much fun. Yeah, we had a great time at Sony Hall. And yeah, I have my podcast District with Kim, and then I have my solo podcast Shake.
Yeah, you're fucking doing it. You're out there living the dream. You were on Rogan's podcast, what, 7 years ago?
In 2014?
Yep, that's a long
A
time.
while ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. So what else is about you live in LA or New York?
I live in LA.
Okay. I can tell sunglasses on.
Yeah, sunglasses and skate. I got earrings that say princess. You know who I am. An LA bitch.
Weinstein, you are Jewish.
Yep.
How's life going for you?
As a Jew?
As anything, sure.
What was that setup? So you're a Jew? I thought when he said that the crowd was going to turn around.
Life as a Jew is great, baby.
Right.
I got last Skate Fest, I got an 818 name tattoo, but it was bad, so I covered it up because it looked like a Holocaust tattoo. And as a Jew, you can't be doing that.
Right. No, 100%. We were all very, very close with the late great Brody Stevens.
Yeah.
Multiple time guest on the show, super friend of us, Valley.
Yeah.
Legend, much like yourself.
Hey, what I
You got it.
There he is, right there. There he is. All right, well, that's always a little bit sadder than I expected to be.
If you smelled like a fragrance, what would it be?
Weinstein.
What's that?
Interesting. I think it would be like weed and something woodsy.
Olive bread?
Yeah, we're eating holla.
Cash.
Weed and latkes?
Yes.
Coins.
Coins.
I love it. Wine Shank, you're absolutely doing it. I cannot explain to you how cool I think it is that you, Kim, Allie, everybody's just working all the time, doing their podcast, making a living in the business. We watched you guys all grow up. So fucking cool. Amazing minute. Love it. Very on theme. Comedy festival. Comedy jokes. Fucking amazing. Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Legendary. Those girls were doing new minutes every single week, which is a scary job for anybody to do. And it's fucking legendary shit. How about one more time for Sarah, huh? All right, back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian, this guy's also from Austin, Texas. We know him well. Makes the noise for Mike Eaton, everybody. A new minute from Mike Eaton. Mike Eaton. Here he comes, everyone. One more time for Mike, everybody. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted for Mike Eaton.
Hello! I got to throat fuck. Pretty cool. I've been waiting a long time. I'm not particularly well endowed. I have a small penis, but I am funny. Don't get both. But I was visiting my grandma at the Alzheimer's unit, and everyone there was born in the 20s and 30s. I don't know how much you know about the Great Depression, but we weren't making this model yet. You didn't have the food for it. You see a fat guy back there, you gotta get it. You know? So I go see her, and a bunch of ladies get wet for the first time in 40 years. You got a hard candy and a soft mouth. And I found a lady there who had installed an access port with 50 years of cigarettes right here. I mean, back there. So I throat fucked. It was pretty cool. You guys cheered for that, don't you feel bad? I came, it came out of her nose. Let's get a tissue out of your face, man. I'm trying to say, if you don't answer your grandparents' texts, I'm gonna fuck them. That's me, thanks. Yeah. It's good stuff. Hello? Yeah, hello. How are you? Wonderful. How are you today?
Is it hard doing comedy and parking cars at Astrolane? What do you do during the day, buddy?
Eat.
Yeah. I see you as a children's clown at a hospice. How are you?
You're on your way out, Punk.
You got a great energy.
Why a hospice? The kids are gonna die?
Yeah, that's the joke.
Nice way out. I'll bring them a donut.
I love it.
Did you really fuck a hole in a woman's throat? No. Sorry, like you would. Yeah, for sure. That'd be cool.
I can easily see you going from the cage to the trach. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, great energy. And the crowd picked up on it right away. What keeps you going, buddy? I want to know what it is.
Just it's the most exciting thing in the world. Skate Fest has been the coolest experience.
Really?
I got to try the White Claw out of a guy's prosthetic leg yesterday.
No way.
Really?
That's real.
Really? Or is this like the time you told us that you fucked a tree?
This is after the meow. It's real. Where did you see it?
I got a thumbs up from Yodi. He actually drank White Claw out of somebody's what?
His prosthetic leg. Did it smell? It did.
Now we're
It
talking.
did.
White Claw smells like a white thigh.
Gangrene, the ultimate plum in comedy.
The old belly button of the wave.
Yeah.
What did it smell like? What did it taste like?
Have you ever cleaned your belly button? No, man. That.
Unlike you, Mike, when I clean my belly button, I don't taste what comes out of it afterwards.
Did you ever find snacks in there?
I think you and I have two different sized belly buttons. You know?
For sure. Yeah, I can put like a car key in mine.
I think it's deep enough to do.
Oh yeah, I don't think anyone could fuck it. That was sad.
Mike, how long have you been doing stand up?
A little over 4 years.
How do you make money to be able to survive?
I sell shit with logos on it. Yeah, it's very boring. That's why I don't bring it up. I thought old people, they need like bags and shirts and shit to promote their businesses, and I sell it to them. Yep.
Have you ever thought about yours? You seem like a guy that specializes in marketing. Now that you drank out of someone's prosthetic leg, have you thought about perhaps making that a beverage, like brand new, state
Yeah,
of the art?
fast food. But
Drink called like amputee or something like that?
we can make it inedible and be like EHC. I don't know. Get high on it at the end. All right, that sucked.
All right, Mikey. So, love life. Let's talk about it. You have a girlfriend?
I'm divorced.
Okay.
Yeah,
When did you get divorced?
like 2 months ago.
2 months ago. So it's
Yeah.
fresh divorce.
Congrats. Yeah.
And you're still smiling like that? I can't believe it.
I know. I'm pretty hot.
Did you leave her? Did she leave you?
Come on,
That's really insulting.
I'm asking. I'm more of a stationary guy. She didn't believe me.
Yeah,
No, we decided she didn't want to be second place to comedy, and I didn't want to sacrifice passion. So I wanted to keep doing this. If you're gonna make me choose between comedy and you, I'm gonna pick comedy because I pick me.
Right.
Wow. Wow. Well, that's your side of it.
Yeah.
Let's turn it around.
Her side of things is I have a small dick, so
Yeah, well, you showed her. You're out here drinking a White Claw. The guy's amputated leg. Meanwhile, she's guzzling cum out of a black cock somewhere. So,
I hope she is. She deserves it.
There you go, buddy.
so how long were you married for?
A year and a half.
A year and one.
We met during the pandemic. Did a bunch of drugs and got married 64 days after we met.
Cute. And
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, love. And then later it was like, oh no. Yeah. Oops.
So then you got divorced. Have you been with somebody sexually since the divorce 2 months ago?
No, I'm waiting for like the paperwork to be done just to be respectful.
Sure. Jeez.
Oh, that's the reason. Oh, good one.
Yeah. Saying she's drinking cum out of a black dick. I want to be respectful. Don't be disrespectful to my old bitch.
Wow. So when you do something, what are you in the market for? What type of what do you think you're looking for here? Anything that will fuck you, or like is
Yeah, that sounds right.
Is there a specific shape or size that you're into? Is there like a weird quirk that you have with women? Anything
I
specific?
like dumb tattoos. I think dumb tattoos are hot on ladies.
Oh shit! Wow. So
Hey, she shook her head so fast. Yeah, that's the way I made eye contact with.
You said dumb tattoos, and she had a lot of life choices right here.
come on, lady. You don't want to fuck John Wayne Gacy's grandson?
John Wayne Macy's Day Parade Blimp.
That's why he's the guest of the year, rookie of the year, 2022. Incredible. Mike Eaton, a great set. I absolutely loved it. I love that some Austin people are coming up here and really showing how it's done. Great stuff. You did it again. Welcome to Skankfest. We'll see you back home. Thanks, Mike Eaton.
Buddy, we'll see you later at the Denny's. Hey, I gotta go, Tony. Thanks for having me, buddy.
Dana Sakai.
Tony fans are the ultimate fans.
Thank you, Dave.
Guys, I'll see you again. Be safe.
Please, for the love of God, this is the best comedian on planet Earth right now. Make some fucking noise for Dana Bell. God damn, look at that. by the name of Keith Bergeron, everybody. Keith Bergeron, straight out of the bucket. Keeping it moving along. Anything can happen. Could be his first time. Might be his 5,000th set. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Keith Bergeron, everybody.
First of all, I'm a Pepsi addict. I have the tattoo to prove it. So fuck you earlier. Just saying. So gravity's funny, right? As we get older, our tits sag, our ears get bigger, our nose gets bigger. Like everything just seems to go down. Except our dicks, right? Our dicks fucking don't get any bigger. Never, ever. It's like a cruel joke. Like God's a woman. But if God was a woman, would she let those big titties bounce off her knees as she's walking? Probably not. So, Claypool had some friends at my house the other day, and smoking.
What's up, Sage? 4th of August, 56, Saturday, July 18th. No one really knows for sure other by other did by other keep Chaim, but this is almost what we live by. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam, Eve, 3631, 137, son of Adam was born, 3526, 235, Enos, son of Seth was born, 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enos was born, 3366, 395, Mahalalel, son of Kenan was born, 3301, 460, Yer, son of Mahalalel was born, 3139, 642, Chana, son of Yer was born, 3074, 680, son of Methuselah, son of Chanach was born, 2887, 874, Lamech 2, son of Methuselah was born, 2831, 930, Adam died, 2705, 1056, Noah, son of Lamech 2 was born, 2225, 1536, Noah began construction of the ark, 2205, 1556, Japheth, son of Noah was born. What does it say? Electricity in the Bible. Oh, fuck.
What supernatural entities from human beings or exorcism has long been the hallmark of ritual expertise and power, with such rituals going back to the very...
It doesn't. There's only a 1 in 7 chance today, Shabbat. News, bitch. 204 days, 123 days to get the
dawn of civilization, The Exorcist has rightly gained their reputation as a singularity standing guard between the forces of light and the influence of the infernal. Of course, the most famous exorcist in history was the Galilean apocalyptic preacher, ritual expert, and would-be Messiah, Jesus of Nazareth. His 7 major exorcisms represent a substantial footprint of his overall miracle-working career, though they are considered.
This is
One of the
Charlotte.
most infamous magical operations undertaken in modern times has to be the
Yeah, I'm not
operation
working.
of the Abramelin ritual performed by Aleister Crowley at House Boleskine near
Right.
Loch Ness in Scotland around the dawn of the 20th century.
Yeah, no
Allegedly,
one says
Crowley never completed the grueling ceremonial regime,
you
and
can't
the
use.
evil he
No one
summoned
says you
and
can't
failed
use
to banish
electricity
still lurks
on
in the
Jabbar.
area. The
Word
Lisbon House
electricity
itself
is not
was
in the
having
Bible.
ongoing restoration after a series of disastrous fires. And in the companion episode to this one, I'll be chatting with some members of the foundation spearheading that effort. Make sure to check out that conversation as well. The operation Crowley undertook is detailed in a magical text known as the Book of Abramelin, a text which seeks to summon one's holy guardian angel and control demonic forces through the use of magical squares. Indeed, this text has gone on to deeply influence the religion Crowley founded, the Lema, and continues to inspire occultists to this very day. It's even been made the center of a wonderful occult film, A Dark Song, that are reviewed in another episode. Check out the link in the card above if you want to see that analysis. In this episode, we're going to explore the Book of Abramelin, discuss its origins and the magic, allegedly within its pages. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane, history, philosophy, and religion. The Book of Abramelin purports to be a magical system developed by the Egyptian Jewish sage Abramelin and described by a certain German Jewish magician named Abraham in the mid-15th century. The text survives in about a dozen manuscripts in several languages spread throughout Europe. The oldest and most authoritative are in German and date to right around 1608, roughly the same time as the Lesser Key of Solomon was being prepared in England. An Italian manuscript has also been found, and the German of at least the first book was translated into Hebrew, and an incomplete version of the text was also translated into French in the 18th century. It was in fact this incomplete and somewhat defective French manuscript that Mathers rendered into English, and which has gone on to legend in modern occult circles. Of course, the most interesting of those problems with the text involved the missing word squares in Book 4 and the exact recipe for the anointing oil, famous enough now to be referred simply as Abramelin oil. The German text itself was printed by Peter Hammer in 1725. The text itself is 4 separate books, the first describing the rather romantic wandering of a certain Abraham in search of arcane and true magical learning. After meeting with a host of charlatans and necromancers, as one does, Abraham makes his way to Egypt where he meets the true adept, Abramelin. During his stay, Abraham learns the true magic, which comprises Book 3 and 4 of the Book of Abramelin as we have it. So how much of this tale is historical? Well, it's hard to say. The occult scholars who recently translated and published the text argue that Abraham was in fact Yaakov Nolan, born around 1365 and died roughly in 1427. He was a posek, or legal scholar, living in mid-14th to mid-15th century Germany. To be honest, I can't really admit to being convinced of the arguments made by the text, and indeed, if the book were even written by a Jewish sage at all. The historical timelines of the Maharil and Abraham don't really seem to align. The travel story reads to me much more like a medieval romance, and the logistics of travel for a medieval Jew all throughout the known world at that time, the historical personages that are also listed in the text, and the overall tenor of the Maharil's other known output as a halachist, all to me point away from this being a historically accurate account. Further, I tend to agree with Gershom Scholem that there's actually very little evidence this text was even written by a medieval Jewish person at all. Despite mentioning the Talmud and the Kabbalah, there isn't a single quotation or reference to those sources. Indeed, there's basically nothing Kabbalistic about this book at all. Further, the demonic hierarchies described in the text are clearly from Christian, not Jewish demonologies. Also, the odd ecumenical tone of the text, just take a Sabbath, any Sabbath, Jewish or Christian, would be incomprehensible to a medieval Jewish legal scholar, and probably to many Christians as well.
Also, Sholem points out that no Jewish person, much less a rabbi, would ever name their son Lamech, a direct descendant of Cain, of all people. However, I will name two exceptions to this line of thinking that do give me a bit of pause. One, the concept of the holy guardian angel does in fact have some Kabbalistic echoes, despite being a largely Christian idea. More on that in a second. Two, the magic squares and demonic hierarchies do contain some Hebrew words, although they're sometimes weirdly scrambled, especially considering if this text were written by a learned medieval rabbi. For instance, in chapter 15 of book 4, we're given word squares for magically producing food and drink. The first square for bread begins with I-A-Y-N, while the third for wine begins with L-E-C-H-E-M. With even basic knowledge of Hebrew, you can see that something has gotten switched up here. The first square reads a corrupt version of yain, or wine, and clearly lechem is for bread, it's a Hebrew word for bread, but they're switched. However, the second square for meat, however, begins correctly with B-A-S-A-R, basar, the word for meat in Hebrew. Hebrew words pepper the text, but often haphazardly, which makes more sense to me as the work of a Christian with some basic knowledge of Hebrew dating from the late 16th to early 17th centuries, rather than that of a learned rabbi of the early 15th century. More on the magic squares in a bit as well. The second book deals with magical spells that Abraham discovered or developed outside of his learning with Avram Melech. And these spells cover a wide range of effects, and it should be noted that there's a curious absence of what I would call antisocial magic. That is, magic designed specifically to harm other people. Though one spell does make you invisible to your enemies that are pursuing you by blinding them, at least to your presence. And of course, there are the ubiquitous erotic binding spells, which are always worrisome in terms of the ethics of consent. Here we have spells for curing diseases, ending animosity, aiding infertility and childbirth, to combating ghosts and various types of natural disasters, which typically takes the form of a ritual performance along with an incantation culled from the Hebrew Bible, most often the Psalms. Generally, this section is rather typical of the kind of magic that goes back as far as the Greek magical papyri that we see basically ubiquitously in many medieval grimoires. It is without a doubt that the third and fourth sections of the text have gotten much of the attention, especially among modern occultists. The third text deals with an elaborate 18-month-long ceremonial operation involving a progressively intensive cycle of prayer, anointing, fasting, and abstinence by which one receives communion with what the text calls one's holy guardian angel. Of course, this operation is marked by its ritual athleticism. It's something akin to a mystical marathon. However, it's also marked by just how little of the trappings of traditional ceremonial magic are present. Here, magical circles and sigils are completely missing. In fact, we're told that pentacles and the like are the money the devils use to buy our souls. No longer do we have incantations in eldritch languages, etc. While the instructions can be weirdly specific, there's also some degree of latitude. For instance, the best time of the year to start the ritual is just after Passover, but you can kind of start it whenever. Abstinence and fasting are required during some specific times, but others it's more relaxed. Have sex. The ceremony can be performed both indoors and out, and you can even carry on with day-to-day business in most cases. Of course, some things are rather specific, such as the composition of the anointing oil and the incense, the cleanliness of the ritual room, the directions that its windows face, etc. I guess I should probably say something about the now famous or infamous Avram Melech oil. It's clearly based on the Shemen HaMishcha described in Exodus 30. The problem for both oils is exactly what these compounds are, especially the Kanet Osem, which isn't clear, and has been linked with everything from calamus fruit to cannabis. All these things are possible. I'm not going to wade into the waters of that discussion here. That's going to be a future episode. But what does matter here is that there is a persistent confusion in the editions about whether Calamus, which clearly appears in the most reliable German manuscripts and the 1725 Hammer edition, or Galangerud, a kind of cousin of Ginger, which appears in both the Mathers and in the recent Den and Guth version for some reason. Further, Aleister Crowley also introduced a version using only essential oils, which further complicates his whole business. Well, what's the right answer? I have no idea. But you can apparently buy both versions on Amazon.com for $14.99, so support your local occult oil maker. The concept of the Holy Guardian Angel has also gone on to great fame in modern occultism, especially in the Thelemic religion that's developed by Aleister Crowley. The concept of an individual guardian angel never became a terribly popular idea in Kabbalah or Judaism more generally, though it does appear in the Rashi, which ain't nothing. Indeed, as early as the Bible, angels and demons, lesser so, are typically assigned to people groups like national entities rather than individuals, like in the book of Daniel, for instance. Again, another concept that tells me this text is ultimately of Christian origins, with something of an exception I'll discuss in a moment. Regardless, the apparent goal of the ritual is to converse with one's holy guardian angel, thereby learning further magical secrets, being corrected upon one's personal failures, and in modern occultism, learning one's true will, an incredibly complicated concept developed in the religion of Thelema. I will, however, say that this all does bear a somewhat distant similarity to a form of mysticism that existed centuries before the Abramelin text. In Sar Torah mysticism, one summons an angel known as the Prince of the Torah, hence the name Sar Torah, to immediately learn rabbinical lore rather than having to study. And if you've ever had to study the Talmud in a yeshiva for 8 hours a day, you'll realize how welcome magical knowledge acquisition would be. Further, there's a concept emerging from Kabbalah in which a kind of angelic doppelganger can appear to the mystic in especially ecstatic prophetic state. This idea appears in a host of Kabbalistic, mystical, and magical texts. For instance, the idea seems to go back to Proclus. It appears in the Zohar and also in the discussions of one's perfected nature and the Picatrix. They're all basically forms of this lineage. And all of this is somewhat akin to the idea of the astral body, though it's primarily known in Hebrew as one's tselem, or perfect image. I'll be doing an episode on both of these concepts in the future, so if you're curious, stay tuned. At any rate, while the Sar Torah mysticism and the tselem astral body concepts are similar, perhaps, to the Holy Guardian Angel of the Abramelin operation, I think these similarities are much more typological than they are historical. Following the revelation of one's holy guardian angel, one is then able to turn to the invocation and manipulation of basically the entire infernal army. Like many texts of angelic and demonic magic, the Abramelin imagines the demonic legions as composed of a hierarchy very much like that of medieval feudalism. Here we're met with kings, dukes, servants, and the servants of their servants. Many of the bigger deal demons here are known from other magical texts, such as the Munich Necromancer's Manual or the Pseudo-Monarchia Daemonum, which forms the basis for the demons of the Goetia in the Lesser Key of Solomon. Though here we're not provided with all the fabulous demonic seals of other texts, and many of the names of the demons they're kind of surprising. We have Cohen, or priest, Nagid, or leader, Nasi, or president, both odd names for servants. Another is called Neshama, or soul. There's a Greek one called Soterion, which means salvation. We have another Hebrew one named Magid, or preacher for some reason. Again, these are all kind of weird names for demonic servants. Once summoned, which again, basically requires asking at this point, there are no magical circles with strange seals, etc. These demonic forces can be basically harangued into doing one's bidding by the use of certain word squares paired with certain spirits and further rituals. Of course, word squares date back millennia, with the Sator square being the most famous. In this example, we have a case where the spirit Orions, Paimon, I recognize, Eriton, and Amayon all work together to accomplish the magic of, say, the 17th chapter of the 4th book, which specifically has to do with traveling in the air. Specifically, if you want to travel on a cloud, you would use a word square beginning with the Hebrew word anan, unsurprisingly, the Hebrew word for cloud. But it also contains the word NASA, N-A-S-A? Yeah, NASA, flying on a cloud. Book 4 contains dozens of these word squares which accomplish a wide range of magic, from discovering the future to working in mines to success in alchemy or esotericism, transforming people into animals, recovering treasure, healing sickness, preventing magic, creating sickness and money, and even summoning spirits to appear as monkeys and play music and do acrobatics and juggle for you. Yeah, holy guardian, angel, den, spirit, monkey entertainment. You get it all in the Abramelin. One can also discover future word squares by inquiring of the spirits, generally are one holy guardian angel. Of course, all of this comes with warnings not to share it, not to sell it, and to only perform the magic for good, not evil ends, and of course, keep it a secret, because secret monkey magic juggling secrets. The Book of Abramelin has gone on to become enormously influential, despite being known primarily through a basically incomplete and jumbled version produced by Mathers. Foundational modern occult concepts like the true will and the holy guardian angel have all become central in the spirituality developed by Aleister Crowley, along with things like the Abramelin oil used in some permutation remain a widely used ritual tool. Whatever the origins of the text, there can be no doubt that this book will persist in its important role in Western occultism, even if it's more celebrated than actually known. If you're interested in the history of magic, the occult, and Kabbalah, make sure to subscribe here to Esoterica. And also, if you want to support my work of making scholarly, accessible, and free content on topics in esotericism, consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. Your support makes Esoterica possible, and I'm very humbled by your support. Thank you. Of course, the Mathers edition of the Book of Abramelin is an absolute classic, but as I pointed out earlier, was rendered from an incomplete and defective French translation. Despite this, the text is a classic, especially interested in the development of the occult in the 20th century. It's just worth reading for that alone. As of early 2021, there is no academic critical edition of the text to my knowledge, and the Den and Guth version at this point is the go-to edition. They translate and check the text against the more reliable German manuscripts, and even do a good bit of comparing between the manuscripts that have come down to us. I have to admit being rather skeptical of many of the conclusions they reach about the historical situation of the text and its authors, but your knowledge may vary. The text is, of course, very worth getting if you've ever only studied the Mathers version of the Book of Abramelin. If you're interested in the history of ritual magic, a slightly dated but classic text, of course, is Ritual Magic by Butler, and the edited volume Conjuring Spirits by Claire Fenger also remains a central text for understanding ritual and ceremonial magic as it developed in the Middle Ages and the early modern period. And while you're at it, Klassen's Transformations of Magic is also crucial for this study as well. In fact, if you're interested in ceremonial magic and the history of ritual magic generally, you're just going to have to probably start buying or checking out most of these volumes in Penn State's Magic and History series. They are all really, really great, so consult those if you are able at all. If you're interested in a translation and analysis of the Tsar Torah mysticism, recall this was a means by which to summon the angelic Torah prince to supernaturally learn Jewish lore, then the absolute best text here is Matthew Schwartz's Scholastic Magic, Ritual and Revelation in Early Jewish Mysticism. This really wonderful volume explores and analyzes the surviving text of this form of magical mysticism and is well worth checking out. As I mentioned earlier, I'll be doing an episode on both Tsar Torah mysticism and this sort of astral body mysticism that we see in Kabbalah. I'll be doing a video on both of those at some point in the future. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Perhaps one of the most singularly spiritually athletic and endearingly fascinating folk rituals of the contemporary period is the opera Melon Rite. Made famous by Alice Ricoli and subject to the fantastic film A Dark Song, the opera Melon ritual is as famous, frankly, as it is pretty misunderstood. Now, I've done an entire episode on the opera Melon itself, but to just rehearse it a bit, to get some familiarity, it's to be found in the third book of Opera Melon, and it's held in an elaborate monastery operation involving a progressively intensive cycle of prayer, anointing, melon oil, fasting, and abstinence, by which one receives communion with what the text refers to as one's home guard angel, the core component built into, for instance, the Lima. Of course, this operation is marked by its again, ritual athleticism. It's something of a mystical marathon. However, it's also marked by just how little of the trappings of traditional ceremonial magic, some modern magic here, are present. We don't find magical circles and sigils, really. In fact, we're told that the pentacles and the like, all the stuff that's typically associated with magic, are just tools of the devil, and they're used to buy our souls. No long incantations in eldritch languages, for instance, are to be found. While the instructions can be highly specific, there's also a high degree of latitude required in the text. For instance, the extreme isolation and sometimes associated with it are not really found in the original versions. For instance, the best time of the year to start the ritual is just after Pesach, but you can actually begin anytime, really. Abstinence and fasting are required during specific times, and others just give it more lax. The ceremony can be performed indoors, but can be performed outdoors, and you can even carry on with most day-to-day business and most times of the ritual. Of course, there are some rather specific aspects of the composition, such as the anointing oil and the incense to be used, the cleanliness of the ritual room, and the directions the windows must face, etc. But all things told, while it has a reputation of being gruelingly difficult, it's extremely, negotiated text in terms of its ritual accomplishment. Now, given all of this, I want to focus on a still outstanding mystery about the ritual. One of the outstanding rituals. One of the outstanding mysteries. That is, what are the origins of the Opera Melon? Now, the text gives us very little in the way of clues. Give us a story, but we know that that's true. Otherwise, we just know that it emerges from the world of medieval, specifically German Jewish magic, and even had origins, like I said, pretty murky. In this brief episode, I want to suggest that the ritual may have its origins in the Tsar Torah praxis of late classical Jewish magic. Now, I want to be clear here, I'm doing a healthy dose of speculation in this episode. Now, you know that here at Esoterica, I do my utmost to limit just such personal speculation. This is not a channel where I like to speculate, it's a channel where I like to focus on the available scholarship. But I think this is a place where, one, there's just not much scholarship. And given that fact, I want to name it as speculation. I think it's informed speculation, but it's speculation nonetheless. So, you can just take everything I'm going to say with a grain of salt, but if you're interested in what I have to say, stick around. That said, welcome to Speculation Corner. Now, people might want to check out my episode on the Tsar Torah praxis before you dive into this one, because it's going to rely on kind of knowing what that is. But my basic argument, as much as it is an argument, is that the best candidate to my mind, for the origins of the Opera Melon are probably the Tsar Torah praxis, which can be combined with the Merkava Heckler mysticism sometime around the turn of the first millennium CE and its uptake in the musical circles of the Chassid Ashkenaz, German 13th century. Why do I think that? I would suggest that the structural homologies of the ritual praxis of both are similar enough to suggest some degree of genetic relationship, though, again, relatively remote, continuous relationship. Specifically, I'd suggest that the Abramelin is possibly either an extension of the Sartor as it developed in a sort of remote form, or it's an actual wholesale renovation of that praxis, which had otherwise long gone extinct. To go into that one, actually. While the two remain rather different in detail, I would argue that the underlying structural homologies are just frankly strikingly similar. Specifically, both rituals include a significant degree of isolation of aromatic removal in order to optimize the ritual in a remote room or attic in the Sartora literature in a special oratory in the Abramelin. Both rituals are optimally conducted over a very specific period of the Jewish calendar, starting in Elul and Yom Ibrahim in the Sartora literature, and following Pesach Sukkot in the Abramelin. Both are pretty concerned with very Jewish conceptions of ritual purity involving repeated cycles of mikveh immersion, though again significantly less in the Abramelin than in the Sartora literature, which is typically obsessive. Both rituals are concerned with sexual purity because of him. While the Abramelin does give some allowance for sex with one's wife, the Sartora requires strict abstinence during the period of the entire ritual, the entire invocation of the Sartora. Further, both rituals make use of very specific prayers and invocations that require periods of study. You don't see in other forms of magic. There's more study in the Abramelin, though the Sartora does require the study of the mysterious Sartora Midrash, which we don't know what that is. And of course, the whole goal of that praxis is rapid acquisition of knowledge and memory expansion. So they're all about getting into the book, so it's Jewish. It's also worth mentioning what is missing in both praxis. There is a general mention, general absence, as I mentioned earlier, of magical symbols, circles, etc. All the kind of stuff you expect to see in Solomonic magic, you don't see in this praxis at all. Missing what is otherwise ridiculous in the magical praxis at the time. The most striking homology here is both culminate in the summoning of a powerful angelic being who provides some type of revelation to the practitioner. Of course, the nature of that revelation is different between the Sartora and the Abramelin. One seems to be a kind of impersonal download of vast amounts of esoteric and exoteric Torah knowledge from the Sartora literature. The other, a more personal knowledge and conversation with one's holy guardian angel to kind of crib the Abramelin. The two magical praxis are pretty unique in this respect. Now, while other magical techniques allow for specific knowledge acquisition, often through mapping a demon in a mirror or a magical circle or something, and then torturing them to they tell you what you want to know, these are united in a specific angelic summoning, primarily through ritual purity, asceticism, study, and prayer, where the angel bequeaths it to you rather than torturing some poor demon. Of course, another adjacent magical technology that should be mentioned at this point here is the Ars Notoria praxis, by which rapid knowledge of the liberal arts, along with a general improvement and broadening of one's intellectual acumen, are also increased through the use of the contemplation of various notai. These are magic signs which allow one to grasp the liberal arts very rapidly, but in later texts, these very often used with angelic aid. While these magical praxis share these structures, there is a general trend of the Sartora praxis to be, a bit more relaxed in its requirements compared to the Abramelin or the Ars Notoria for that matter, and generally produce the extreme requirements of ritual purity, perhaps in the interest of just making them possible at all. So if the Sartora praxis is a possible contender for what would become the Abramelin, in the Ars Notoria, but that's less likely, what is the entry point in the European context? I think the only real possibility here, and this actually increases the possibility of a connection, is that the Sartora wrote on the foothills of the Merkava literature as it entered into the 13th century Rhineland of Germany via the Chassid Ashkenaz. In journey. We know for certain that many of the Merkaba texts only survived to live on in manuscript tradition and mystical transmission as they were incorporated into the practices of this sect of the Chassidei Ashkenaz, or just the weird kilometers that we don't really know who the sect or not. No one really knows how large this group was. Further, as I mentioned, the Sar Torah praxis only survived as a kind of stowaway in the Merkaba tradition, while the recent editors of the Abramelin text link it with the 14th century Maharil, frankly, an implication that has never made any sense to me given what we know about him historically. He was a kind of boring Tosafos. I think that if we press this a bit further back in time, a century or so later, we get into the world of the German pietists, the world of the Chassidei Ashkenaz, and that makes for a much better fit for magic. I mean, that's the world of someone like Eliezer or Burns and his intense interest in magic, Merkaba text. The creation of the gold. He wrote the principal commentary on Sefer Yetzirah that allows for the making of the golem. Now, that's not me saying that Abramelin flows from the pen of Eliezer of Worms, no, but to say that it's precisely in the circle of the Chassidei Ashkenaz that we have the Torah text in Europe for the first time in a group of people actively interested in practicing Jewish magic. Utterly unlike the Maharil a century later, mostly writing responses, Talmud commentaries, all in all in a German context, which, as we've seen, that's where the text is said to have its own origins. Now, that's not to say that there is a straight line from the Sar Torah praxis to the Abramelin, that's just clearly not the case constantly. They're clearly not the same ritual at the surface level, but again, there are enough deep structural homologies to, at least to my mind, to suggest some connection, which is, to my mind, again, especially salient given what's going on with the Chassidei Ashkenaz roughly around the time and area the text of the Abramelin conceives of its own origins. Why not just rewind the clock a little bit and put it among them? That's the best fit. Again, I've called our little time here together speculation corner because the evidence here is pretty weak. I'll gladly admit that. I'm saying it's not much, but it's not nothing. I think that makes much more sense than previous arguments of that it was a Maharil or just it's a mystery, we'll never know. Now, I'm interested in tracing this out a bit more in the future when I get some time to really dive and research this. But at this point, I just wanted to point out in a more fleshed out version from remarks I've made in passing over the couple of years as I've been making episodes about the Abramelin and Sar Torah on episodes in Esoterica. This might be, I think it's a good candidate for the origins of the Abramelin in the Sar Torah practice. Now, even if I'm right, does that make the Sar Torah praxis the original, authentic version of the Abramelin? No, it doesn't. Nor does it in any way invalidate the profound spiritual experiences that people have had in undergoing that precisely difficult ritual of the Abramelin. It just means that we have another piece to put into the complicated puzzle that is the history of Western ceremonial magic. And that should always serve to empower us. It should serve to empower us, from academics to practitioners, all on a path to a fuller understanding, a fuller appreciation of the undertaking of that rich magical history. That's it. I do my very best to limit how much I speculate on this channel, but I hope these thoughts are, useful, interesting, given how popular and important and spiritually central it is for so many people's practice that the Abramelin is. I want to make sure to honor people's magical practices by giving, maybe a little bit small part of the puzzle of where this might have come from. And I think that chasing down a relationship between the Sar Torah praxis and the Abramelin might in fact prove to be fruitful. That's it. Speculation corner, but I hope you take it for what it's worth. Until next time, thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane, history, philosophy. scholarship is positively daunting. Mountains of literature spanning thousands of years in obscure languages hidden away in virtually every corner of the earth. Hours upon hours spent bent over fragmented manuscripts, puzzling them back together, hoping for some meaning to emerge, and often only with tremendous effort, something like a comprehensible text emerges. You're highly skilled and clever. Atop all that, the skills at time management, the need for laser focus, concentration, and attention, the intelligence and wit to render any of that comprehensible, especially to a wider, non-specialist audience, more challenging. And finally, the enormous memory required to hold this vast, interconnected web into a singular intellectual totality. It's simply unsurprising that most are just happy to dip their toes in rather than dive into the world of scholarship. It's just that intimidating. And that was true in the ancient world just as much as now. Maybe even more so. But what if there were a means, a magical means to acquire vast libraries of knowledge, have one's memory infinitely expanded, even gain access to the fundamental secrets of reality itself? Emerging in the centuries prior to the turn of the first millennia, just such a magical technology developed at the periphery of the world of rabbinical Judaism. This magic involved extreme fasting, meticulous ritual purity, and complex magical code words of power by which an angel known as the Sar Torah, or the Prince of the Torah, was drawn down from the Celestial Academy to instantly bequeath learning, memory, and esoteric wisdom upon the pure seeker. But of course, such a procedure came with extreme peril. Angelic beings invoked were known for their absolute ferocity, and one mistake could lead them to lash out, dissolving the impure seeker into a puddle of their own bile. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, alchemy, Kabbalah, or the history of cults, make sure to subscribe here to Esoterica and check out my other content on topics in esotericism, including curated playlists. Also, if you want to support my work in providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics like these, topics unavailable online, I hope you consider supporting my work over Patreon with a one-time donation, perhaps with a PayPal, with the super thanks options that you can find just below the video, or you can pick up some of our merch over at the Story Tab on the channel. But now, let's turn to the magical invocation of the Sar Torah, the Prince of the Torah, and the promise of intellection beyond words, memory without end, and wisdom hidden away in the treasure houses of the divine. I'm Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. The world of ancient Jewish learning and traditional learning more generally is just radically different from our own contemporary educational values. As you may know, truly Jewish literature began with the Mishnah and grew out of an existential threat to Judaism itself. Following a series of disastrous wars and insurrections against imperial colonization and the subsequent genocide in Judea following the Kokar Rebellion, Jewish intellectual life was just simply near the brink of extinction. As part of a last-ditch effort to preserve Judaism, especially oral traditions, which were at the core of how Judaism was practiced, or how all religions was practiced, lived religion, many of which are, of course, oral traditions, or the Torah Rosh Hashanah were for the first time edited and written down together sometime around 200 of the Common Era. That collection became known as the Mishnah. Subsequent generations, of course, further elaborated on the Mishnah because it's a incredibly technical, terse text, and the resulting commentary and conversation literature became the two Talmuds. Yes, two Talmuds. The Jerusalem Talmud, completed around 400 of the Common Era, and the Babylonian Talmud, completed around 500 of the Common Era. It's the same empire. Further literature would also emerge such that by the 7th, incredibly technical, terse text, and the resulting commentary and conversation literature became the two Talmuds. Yes, two Talmuds. A Jerusalem Talmud, which is completed around 400 of the Common Era, and the Babylonian Talmud, completed around 500 of the Common Era. It's the same empire. Further literature would also emerge such that by the 7th and 8th centuries, Judaism was truly a religion of the books, represented by dozens, if not hundreds, of volumes, and a wide variety of language of an extremely high degree of technical detail. After all, commandments by the divine, for instance, to not work on the Sabbath, these are under the threat of execution, which meant that they were incredibly important. And that meant precisely determining what constituted work and when exactly the Sabbath began and ended. That wasn't just trivia, they were core to the covenantal relationship between Israel and their God, and they weren't really spelled out in the Torah. So the Torah doesn't interpret itself, so someone has to do the interpretation. And as you can imagine, at the very heart of the rabbinical curriculum was reading, rereading, debating, and committing those texts to memory in as precise detail as possible. Whereas contemporary educational systems value things like creativity, critical thinking, and experimentation, at least they say they your mileage vary. Classical education is primarily set upon a foundation of appeal to ancient authorities, formal adherence to laws of inference, such as those found in logic, and committing as much to memory as possible. Such traditional forms of education still exist in the world, are actually remarkably similar, from Buddhists to Muslims to Jews in the yeshiva, and these shared values, especially the value placed on rote memorization. Of course, in an era where books were extremely expensive and language was thought to be divine, it should be of no surprise that memory becomes the central store of a community's wisdom. It's what's in the mind of scholars that matters, less what's in books. Because books rely on what's in the minds of scholars. However, when seeing the mountain of literature, any religion or wisdom tradition, the immediate problem confronts us. How does one memorize such vast libraries? How do you hold that wisdom in memory and then express it to new adepts and subsequent generations? Most people these days, they hardly have their loved one's phone number memorized. You don't even know your parents' number half the time, much less the Quran and the Hadith, the Pitaka, the Torah and the Mishnah, any collection of vast memorized literature. Of course, a wide variety of techniques emerged through the centuries to aid in this memorization, and among different communities that allowed the art of memory to flourish, from far-off lands all the way down to what's near and dear to us with things like mnemonic devices, the memory palaces of the Middle Ages, code that knowledge of song, poetry, chant of the Quran, and, of course, just endless hours of practice. The treasuries of memory were positively full in centuries past, and they still are in traditional communities, just not so much us, and Thomas Prophecy to ours. Of course, that's all hella hard work, and I suspect that if one could find a technological shortcut to gain wisdom, storing it in memory and using it in, miraculous ways, many would do so. And surprisingly, unsurprisingly, magical techniques were developed for just such a task. Of course they were. Now, I've covered a medieval European form of magical knowledge and memory acquisition in the form of the notorious, famous text known as Ars Notoria in another episode. Check that out in the corner above if you're interested in learning about staring at cool sigils using angels to get you knowledge of the liberal arts. But in this this episode, I want to turn to a specifically Jewish angelic form of conjuration, in which the vast knowledge of the Torah was instantly accessible, memory was expanded, and the recipient was given supernatural powers. Of course, magic. This magical system, as much as it is one system, is known to scholars as the praxis of the Sar Torah, or the Prince Torah. So, first and foremost, where did you find the literature of the Sar Torah praxis? Well, it's largely embedded in the mystical literature known to scholars now as Hechalot or Merkabah mysticism, in magical manuals recovered from hidden storehouses of sacred literature found in Islamic events. But before we move on to the Sar Torah mysticism, or magic rather, let's say a little bit more about these sources where it's found. So, Merkabah, which was a chariot or palaces and temples, was a school of mystical praxis that emerged sometime in the late classical world and focused on the Jewish adepts' quasi-Shemite journey into the divine realm. This journey is usually a descent in the literature rather than ascent. Your day about descenders to the chariot would plunge the adept into a perilous venture beset with illusion tests and fierce angelic guardians, which could only be bypassed through the use of magical passcodes and ritual purity. Most of them. Somehow a D&D adventure in the classical world. If successful, however, the adept would gain entrance to the throne room of the divine, also conceived as the chariot in Ezekiel vision. This vision would impart supernatural wisdom that would transform the adept into a fiery angelic being. Enoch is transformed into Metatron using techniques like this, or it would actually allow the adept to join in the inner worship of the divine, which heaven requires, also somehow transform them. This literature survives, is incredibly complex, and scholars frankly are still struggling to fully understand how it and rabbinical Judaism developed alongside each other, and maybe even its relationship to early Christianity, as Paul and his possible relationship with Paul's. Now, I've also done an early episode on the channel on Merkabah Hechalot literature as well. I kind of want to remake it because I think it's not that great, but it's still a decent start if you want to introduce yourself to the world of late classical Jewish shamanism. However, the Sar Torah magical praxis as we have it today is actually largely embedded into this Merkabah Hechalot literature, sometimes in a haphazard and frankly puzzling manner at times. And while the two did develop perhaps in similar milieus and even sometimes cross-pollinate, they're kind of ironically coupled in at least one key respect. Merkabah mysticism was a journey to the divine realm by the practitioner, whereas the Sar Torah praxis was meant to pull down, to invoke an angel to travel down to the adept out of the divine realm. So, at least in this way, they make for a bit of a odd combination in the very mystical literature itself. The second location we find Sar Torah texts are in storehouses of sacred literature known as Gizar. So, you may know that any text with Hebrew sacred names on it can't simply be thrown away, rather they have to be collected and then ritually buried. Now, lucky for us, archaeologists, some of those storage rooms full of text actually just went unburied for centuries. Sometimes even unburied for 1,000+ years, and have yielded real treasures of historical Jewish literature and random fragments of things. Though, again, this is often just a pile of things. One of those treasures, however, to be received has been Jewish manuals of magic, otherwise utterly unknown from other literature. They wouldn't have survived basically at all, except for them being put in one of these Genizas. I did an episode on one of the more important texts that have been reconstructed from fragments found in the Ezra Synagogue in Cairo, which, by the way, just got reopened this week for tourists, so go visit the Ezra Synagogue. That text is known as Sefer HaRazim, or the Book of Secrets, and you can learn more about it in the card above. But some of those fragments also contain especially interesting ritual texts from the Sar Torah practice, preserved primarily in man. Finally, it's worth noting that such a magical praxis, or really any magical praxis, doesn't emerge out of a vacuum. It's not like Jewish magic is exclusively Jewish. Magic is almost by definition syncretistic. A handful of magical spells for gaining wisdom or foreknowledge and improving one's memory and wisdom also appear in the Greek magical papyri, the group of literature most adjacent to the kind of magical literature we're talking about here. Interestingly enough, 3 of 4 of the spells come from the GC4, the so-called Great Mirror's Magic Manual. These spells and practices, while not perfectly mirroring the Sartor practice, so they do share some similarities, though those were probably just reflective of the general Eastern Mediterranean ritual practices of that time, rather than any close genetic relationships. Further, another handful of Jewish magical texts from the early Middle Ages also survived, and they probably date back to the late Classical period, around the same time that the Sartor literature began to develop, and these are known as Petichat Lev, or opening the heart rituals. These typically involve saying very specific incantations over the wine used for Havdalah, the ceremony for transitioning from the Sabbath to the rest of the week. Now, these incantations, which employ things like angelic names or psalms or kind of psalm-like literature, are actually said over the Havdalah wine in order to facilitate further Torah learning and for a general increase in wisdom or to prevent memory loss. Conversely, other spells in this same genre are also something like exorcistic-like incantations aimed at a demon of forgetfulness. Kotai. Yes, you can blame Kotai if you ever forgot. It's not your fault. It's Kotai's. So, as we'll see, both these brief Petichat Lev incantations are ritually and narratively distinct from the Sartor magical tradition, and they probably represent another minor but distinct tradition for accomplishing a similar end. Whatever technology they get their hands on to expand their memory and their wisdom. Finally, embedded in the Sartor literature are pericopes, which also mention an angel called the Sarpanim, or the Prince of the Presence. This is a very important angel known from other sources outside this literature as well, which believes is further prominent. As this episode is going to get pretty involved, frankly, I'm going to hold back my discussion of the Sarpanim, who seems to function a bit like the Sartor in this literature, and may have been the same being in the minds of these writers for whatever reason, but it's worth pointing out that Sarpanim is so interesting and distinct that it's not to be a topic for another day. They want to be a topic for another day. Though again, magical spells in Greek magical papyri and in Jewish magic more broadly shouldn't be ignored, and we have to understand the Sartor literature in that cultural and historical framework. But now finally let's turn to the narrative and the practices of the Sartor. It's useful but not totally accurate to separate the Sartor magical practice into narrative and ritual texts. Why? Because narrative texts often contain ritual elements, and some ritual texts do contain some narrative, so it isn't a perfect distinction. Further, there are at least 2 distinct Sartor narratives whereby the ritual itself is framed. As I mentioned, these texts are peppered throughout the Merkaba literature and other magical literature, and it's clear that by the time they come to be housed in that literature, they were already one. They were distinct, though, quite related to the Merkaba literature. They were flight text more fluid, composed probably of smaller textual units called microforms that were edited together, called macroforms in various recensions, and none of the narratives are ritual texts totally or coherent, which is just frankly only for magical textbooks. Magical texts aren't strictly textbooks to be followed 100% the way you would maybe a geometry textbook, but they're a baseline for experimentation. Ritual and textual conformity is frankly the exception rather than the rule. So the ground floor for experimentation, which is reflected in manuscripts. However, like the Merkaba literature, the narrative sections typically focus on rabbinical heroes, especially Rabbi Ishmael, Rabbi Nefunya, and Rabbi Akiva. These are all famous scholars from the period of Tannaim, the period of the second close of Mishnah, and they were all central, truly heroic in Merkaba mysticism, especially Rabbi Akiva and Rabbi Ishmael. As you may know, Rabbi Nefunya and Hakana actually becomes a big deal in Kabbalah as the authors of the Now, in one group of those narrative sections, we're told that the youthful Rabbi Ishmael had difficulties in his studies. I'll sympathize, especially in his memorization of scripture and the Mishnah. Now, in an attempt to fix this, he actually subjected himself to a range of deeply ascetic practices. probably in hopes of zeroing in on his intellectual labor and being distracted. Now, seeing that kind of dedication, Rabbi Nehutia actually brings that youth, Rabbi Ishmael, into the chamber of hewn stone. This is within the temple's precincts and to the location for the meeting of the Sanhedrin, most important religious body in Israel. Here, Rabbi Ishmael swears secret invocation using various esoteric names of the mysterious ancient Metatron, such that he's instantaneously given both exo and esoteric knowledge of the Torah and a watertight memory. Never forget those sacred teachings ever again. Indeed, this short narrative ends such that Rabbi Ishmael intends to teach this praxis to all of Israel to increase their wisdom and memory. He wants to teach it to everyone. There's a real democratization of knowledge in this magical literature. To this basic narrative, we find significant expansions, especially on the esoteric names used in the rituals, the various attendant angels that are involved, and even the details of the frankly terrifying encounter with the Sar Torah. By no means is this encounter like pleasant or beautiful. The Sar Torah, like other angels in the Jewish tradition, are absolutely fearsome beings, more than capable, and honestly more than keen on simply destroying human beings for others. In fact, the Sar Torah actually refers to Rabbi Ishmael, by the way, had been spending plenty of time engaging in purification rituals in anticipation perhaps of this encounter. The Sar Torah refers to him as son of a stinking drop, worm, and vermin. In another narrative, we actually might learn why the Sar Torah was so angry with him. In that narrative, rather than fulfilling the grueling 40-day fast to accomplish the ritual, Ishmael cheats and attempts to invoke the Sar Torah only on day 12. Enraged, the Sar Torah was going to strike him down with great vengeance and furious anger, and at the last minute, Ishmael uses a magical word to kind of dispatch the Sar Torah back into heaven. Though, after 40 days, another angel, the Sar HaPanim, an ardently fierce angel of mercy, may be fungible with the Sar Torah in this literature. Again, the Sar HaPanim is going to get its own episode. He appears and reveals to Rabbi Ishmael a mysterious, powerful great seal and fierce crown. These are apparently two incredibly powerful magical words that appear in both Sar Torah literature and American mysticism. In another narrative, which seems to occur after Rabbi Ishmael has actually achieved his first Gnostic insight via the Sar Torah praxis, Rabbi Akiva sends the student back to his teacher to better learn the techniques involved. Why should be relatively apparent. Well, he intends to teach this to all of Israel, as we just mentioned a moment ago, but also he's only kind of done this once. He's an amateur at the Sar Torah praxis, and again, the stakes are pretty high here. The Sar Torah is not going to entertain fools. It will just kill those who impiously invoke him. Specifically, the angel just melts people into a puddle of their own bile, as the text says. It's just a delightful image. They just get melted into their own bile. Now, the rest of the text are actually framed as teachings of the famous sage Akiva on the proper ritual practice of the Sar Torah. As you may know, Akiva is known from both the Talmud and the famous section on the descendants to the Pardes and the Hekhalot literature more generally as the expert shaman-like character in descending to the throne of the divine. And this is where there is an interesting place where the literature of the Sar Torah and the literature of the Merkava mysticism in fact overlap very strongly. In these instances, Akiva actually descends to the chariot, learns esoteric secrets, especially hymns, and having ascended safely, teaches those to his students in the text, and by extension, to us, studying along. We get to learn along with the students of Rabbi Akiva. Specifically, these texts are punctuated again with more angelic and esoteric words of power, and important hymns to be uttered both in and to, apparently, to induce ecstatic states in the person undergoing the Sar Torah praxis. Now, the longest and most complex Sar Torah narrative is also, frankly, the most difficult to summarize. It's sort of a long narrative in some way. Here we have a later discussion between Rabbi Ishmael again and Rabbi Akiva. Again, these are both heroes of Mesoamerican literature on how that despite the fact that Shekhinah, or the divine presence, did not dwell in the second temple, that it was still the culmination of the glory of the Torah. How could that be the case? Well, we're told that during the building of the second temple, the Israelites, as they were inclined to do, rebuked God for the onerous condition of having to do all the physical labor of building the structure of the temple, but also for being commanded to simultaneously engage in the constant intellectual labor of studying the Torah. Build the thing, study the thing at the same time. God actually accepts this rebuke and offers to streamline the learning of the Torah into basically a one-day rapid revelation. A kind of second Moses theophany in some sense, if you want to imagine it like that. Such that they can get on with building the temple. God needs a place to live after all. However, the chief prosecuting angel, as Satan-like character, or whether Noah calls that, actually tends to sway the divine from this miraculous intervention, arguing that human beings simply aren't worth the effort. This is a long-standing trope in Jewish literature. Angels are dismissed. We're not worth it. This is probably true. Angels. However, God is determined to provide this boon, and the Ruach HaKodesh, the Holy Spirit, not Shekhinah, appears within the construction site of the temple and summons the shocked and dumbfounded Israelites, who are at that point knocked down on their faces, to rise and learn all the elements of Torah wisdom that day. The first to rise is the leader of the returned exiles, Zerubbabel, who begins to miraculously expound on the Torah. Now, from this narrative, Akiva, who had received the mystical tradition from both his mystical descendants, back to Zerubbabel, all the way, and from his own rabbinical teachings, say the teachings he's gotten from descendants of Cherry himself, then expounds ritual praxis to Ishmael, and again, to us, studying along with the text. Now, we're going to come back to the praxis ritually in a moment, but the text continues with a kind of experiment. Will it work with non-experts? Yeah, they bring in an Aharetz, a Amachad, rabbinical term for an unlearned country bumpkin, and they use the praxis with this Amachad as the bumpkin, and the bumpkin becomes equally equal to the teacher in learning. Ditto with the shepherd. The shepherd does the praxis elimination. Further, the praxis may only function in the land of Israel, so what do? Akiva goes all the way over to Babylon, and sure enough, the student, no matter how unlearned, becomes miraculously equal to their teacher, instantly using the Torah praxis. These longer narrative sections also include further ritual directions, though they aren't exactly coherent from text to text. Remember, these texts are about experimentation, not so much about following by rote. But you get the general drift of the narrative sections. Let's turn to what I know you're really interested in, the ritual stuff. Now, to be honest, the ritual elements are very difficult to summarize. I keep saying that because, again, they aren't totally coherent from text to text. It's hard to say, what's this? Because it's different from text to text. As I said earlier, magical texts are about experimentation rather than literary. To my mind, what appears as a textual chaos for some scholars is actually just evidence of ritual praxis. This is just what we should expect in texts where people are experimenting ritually. But we can divide these practical ritual elements into two very specific issues that are clearly of central importance to the Torah praxis: ritual and purity. First and foremost, there is just an assumption that the person performing this praxis is a religiously observant Jewish man, as many of the rituals piggyback on other daily Jewish rituals, and there is, as we will observe, a profound anxiety around ritual impurity, especially menstrual and nocturnal emissional seminal impurity. So, again, the assumption here is that the one who's engaging in already thrice daily prayers, they're eating diet, they're observing the Sabbath, they're being religiously Jewish. However, top that layer of religious life, which is already being strict, extra, even strenuous layers of ritual and ritual purity are imposed upon those wishing to attempt the Torah praxis. Why? Why more? As I mentioned earlier, in Jewish mythologies, angels aren't exactly they're not exactly friendly to human beings. We are seen as filthy interlopers, hardly worthy of life, and definitely not worthy of, well, much else. I mean, the angels successfully argued that given everything human beings would do, we should have never been created in the first place, much less given the Torah. And the rabbis actually took a vote about this, and yeah, they agree with the angels. We should have never been created. Again, kind of agree with you. You know that some lives are worth continuing, but none are probably worth starting. Further, they're just happy to see us dead. The angels are happy to strike us down and give them a chance. So, on this thinking, if we're going to approach angels, if we're going to summon them, if we're going to go on adventures in the divine palaces where they are militantly guarding them and will kill us and treat us and reduce us to puddles of bile, our only chance is to become as much like them as possible. So what does that entail? Angels don't eat, they don't engage in sex, they're ritually pure forever, they don't smell of anything. Thus, much of the rituals of Sartor practice seem utterly unusual at first, until you understand that they're basically you trying to undergo them by trying to pass as an angel. You're trying to become as much like an angel as possible to at least not offend them, so they won't kill you once you've summoned them. So what does that entail? Well, firstly it entails prayer. The angels ceaselessly pray in the divine court. Thus, these texts require near constant praying on the part of the practitioners. This involves prayers, chants, psalms, songs during the build-up to the sexual ritual. Now, many of these songs are actually included in the text, very unique to the Merkabah literature, some of which are actually been taken from secret songs uttered by the angels, recovered by the descender shamans like Akiva from the world of the Hechalot. Many of those survive. Interestingly enough, some of those very songs from the Hechel literature are still sung in the Jewish high holidays, although most proud to know it. Again, remember, on Yom Kippur, the same be like an angel rules are in effect as well, and it pairs well with this praxis, and some texts even line up the Sartor praxis with precisely the period of the high holidays, again, in Elul and going through the Simchat Torah. Now, one of the longer texts also prescribes that one study the Midrash of the Sartorah. Not clear what this text is, but it might just be the literature that we're reading itself, though, again, not terrible. Again, further following this logic, angels don't eat. One's diet is radically altered through incredibly limited fasts. Now, the length of these fasts range from 3 days up to 40 days, sometimes very strict all-day fasts up to dawn to nightfall fasts, like you find in the fasts of Judaism, like Ramadan fasts. But these are highly restrictive nonetheless. Generally, the shorter the duration of the fast, the more intensely ascetic it becomes. So, no wine, no meat, not even some vegetables, specifically onion, garlic, and garden vegetables are allowed. And after why those vegetables? Well, they're associated with bad breath and flatulence during this time period in literature, and they still are associated with that. And again, the angels don't smell like anything. We already read to the angels just as clean as we can be. We smell terrible to them. Don't make matters worse by making stuff that'll make you fawning around angels. So what can you eat? You can eat bread. And you can only eat bread that you make yourself. I'll come back on this why in a minute why you eat the bread you make yourself. Further, rituals involve multiple daily immersions in the mikvah, sometimes up to 24 immersions a day, one for each hour of the day, ensuring maximal ritual purity. Again, like our angel buddies. Intense isolation is also required. In the period of the fast, one is required to sequester oneself as much as possible, usually alone in a room, preferably in an attic, actually. Barring that, one is forbidden to even look upon anyone in the street when they pass. In fact, not even allowed to look on the faces of babies or old people. Now, some modern occult practitioners might be getting hardcore Abramelin vibes at this point, and I'm also just struck by the similarities between the two, one of the out in the past. It's possible that the Abramelin is a distant descendant of the Sartor praxis, but the link is admitted pretty tenuous, and I'm going to come back and do a video about this because I think it's intriguing. But further ritual purity is also enforced as well, specifically sexual and menstrual purity. While the Torah does mandate such purity rules, rabbinical law details that practice to some degree. The Sartor praxis tends to be much more strictly. Sexual activity of any kind is forbidden for between 3 and 40 Torah at Mount Sinai, any seminal emission, any, be it voluntary or involuntary, it absolutely invalidates the previous fasting period. The whole process has to begin again, similar to any menstrual contact of any kind. Now, recall the rule that I said earlier about making your own bread and not looking in the face of those you might pass in the street. It's to ensure that your food has no possible contact with the menstruant and that you can't even gaze upon the menstruant. Their gaze of a menstruant in this literature can cause you to have your own impurity. Now, this is a position that rabbinical authorities have long rejected as overly strict, even superstitiously silly and overly pious. Despite that, the rabbinical authorities reject those techniques. They were apparently popular among people, and they even occur in the Talmud, where the gaze of a leper actually cause you to have problems with your pregnancy, and they're found in incantation bowls at the time. Apparently, again, there, the gaze of twins, lepers, those with disqualifying discharges, or menstruants of any kind, were all thought to have a kind of contaminating effect through their gaze. Misogyny is pretty right here. One text even specifies that not only should one not even gaze at menstruants or people with leprosy, you shouldn't even gaze at overly colorful clothing. You should focus only on the pure white garments of the practice alone. Once this state of angelic purity is accomplished, then and only then can one actually perform the praxis of Sar Torah. The invocation of the Prince of the Torah, though often used through intermediary angelical beings, use of magical words of power, often angelic names or permutations of the tetragrammaton. The exact central magical device ranges from text to text, though often they do share some significant overlap. Specifically shared between the Sar Torah text and Merkabah Hikla literature is the use of what it calls the Great Seal and the Fearsome Crown. These are both words of power that are unique and otherwise unattested in any other Latin magical literature, including Greek magical Ari, or even Jewish magical texts like the Sefer HaRazim. And you guessed it, we have no idea what they mean. They're utterly mysterious. Now, once performed, the Sar Torah, whose magical name, by the way, is not revealed, Yophiel, the beauty or pleasantness of God, though sometimes actually Metatron is the Sar Torah, will actually appear and magically impart the range of magical knowledge and properties to magic. These include knowledge of the Torah as a text specifically, but also Torah in the broadest sense of Chokhmah, wisdom. In fact, the Sar Torah is sometimes just referred to as the Sar Chokhmah. Now, this is generally thought to include exoteric wisdom, knowledge of scripture, the biblical corpus such as the Mishnah and the Talmud, of course, and the body of Halakhah, or Jewish law, in addition to a wide range of other legal histories, including, again, most importantly, the whole expanded memories, 5 gigs of memory, and intellectual skills to use such information. So, get the memory. That's a big deal. Again, there is a pronounced focus on being given a uniquely powerful and expansive memory, a core component of traditional education in these circles and still to this day. Now, having gained those elite rabbinical skills, one is then receives the power to act as a posek or a dayan. These are legal judges. They have the ability to make legally binding decisions for the community, such as to declare what is kosher and what is not. With such social power also comes elite social respect. Now, you have a bunch of people respecting you, including the respect of the rich, powerful, and the can gain an honorable name even in very distant lands, because distant lands, one's physical body is even transformed, becoming even more physically radiant and beautiful than before. Knowledge such well, of course, such knowledge makes one like an angel, and purely supernatural powers follow, including the ability to tame vicious animals, to quell the siege, and strike dead sinners. That's what angels love to do. And of course, you can revive those sinners if you so please. While these more outlandish claims are only represented in a minority of texts, they do align with the supernatural powers of including miracle workers like the Circle Maker or Mendoza and Shimon Bar Yochai, who have laser power eyes and destroy sinners. I made another episode about these folks in Anshe Mahaseh or the end of miraculous deeds, if you want to check them out. Jesus is probably brought up by his Jewish contemporaries as one of these Anshe Mahaseh. However, at the core of the Sar Torah praxis is a reception of both exoteric Torah wisdom, also esoteric Torah chokhmah wisdom, for which the texts employ a wide range of technical terms for various kinds of knowledge that must have meant something to the writers but are now somewhat lost to us. They all have, some failings. However, among these are certainly razim, secrets, setarim, mysteries. These are probably concerned with Maaser Bereshit, cosmological questions about the nature and origin of reality, how we're all in times, eschatological stuff, the fate of the soul and the afterlife, issues of theosophy and the inner realm of the divine, or Maaser Merkavah. The two literatures and mysticisms overlap. The use of divine names for liturgical or magical use, all of which are more than hinted at in the text, but are never expounded upon at any length. We're told to get all these powers, we're not told what they do exactly. Again, the goal of these texts were to inspire and inform the potential adept to undergo the Sar Torah praxis, to learn those secrets for themselves, not to reveal those secrets in those texts. The texts don't claim to contain such wisdom, only point the way to it. Maybe hopefully get you to study some of this stuff. So when, where, and by whom were these texts composed? Where did this magical praxis come from? Scholars are still unsure. I know you're surprised. Totally surprised. Internally, there isn't much to tip us off to a definitive answer to any of these questions. The emerging consent among scholars is that they were probably composed primarily in a Sasanian context, though it's equally possible that some of them were composed in Palestine, sometime in the centuries just after the completion of the Talmuds, but probably before, definitely before the turn of the first millennium, as they're actually mentioned around that time, especially by the 9th century Karaite scholar Salman Yotin. It's likely that this praxis, the Sar Torah practice, reaches back centuries prior to that, but who composed them is equally mysterious. The text really relies on rabbinical knowledge, rabbinical values, and rabbinical characters, while eschewing traditional study and dialectic for this obviously more magical means to acquire Torah wisdom. Again, the emerging consensus that these texts were probably composed by non-elite rabbinical scholars, because the elite ones had already accomplished all the memorization and stuff. They didn't imagine to do that, or they were prepared by para-rabbinical scholars, perhaps at the periphery of the great academies at Medita and Sura in modern Iraq, modern-day Fallujah. I think a helpful parallel here is the non-elite scholastics probably producing a great deal of the magical literature of the European Middle Ages, such as the Ars Notoria, who also society students and teachers either rapidly acquire the liberal arts, or our good friends over in the necromantic underground. Obviously, again, these are priests in lower orders to exorcists. The composers of these texts really share the intellectual values of the rabbinical elite, but they're just as clearly willing to engage in what's probably likely heterodox means to achieve just that wisdom. Indeed, many of these tales developed in the narrative sections may have actually been written primarily to justify their Sar Torah praxis as in fact traditional. We've been doing this since the days of Moses, Zerubbabel, and Akiva did it, Ishmael did it, just to counter charges they were engaged in heterodox heretical shenanigans. Again, think of the use of Solomon to provenance magical text, or even St. Thomas Aquinas to provenance alchemical text, despite the fact that he explicitly refuted it out in his own words. It's real in nature. Thomas. The ultimate truth of the matter is that the people that compose these texts have well hidden themselves in history, and barring some new discovery, they're likely to remain hidden to us. What we have is the Sar Torah praxis in the mutilated and fragmentary form that it survives in, and we're lucky to have that. The Sar Torah magical praxis would ultimately survive primarily embedded in the Merkabah literature and would make its way to the wider Jewish world in the Middle Ages. Though evidence for its practice as a discrete tradition is pretty hard to detect. It's not clear that anyone's engaging in it, at least by the Middle Ages. Perhaps by that time it was already assimilated into the Merkabah literature. It was maybe even then already passing into obscurity for many people to understand. It's difficult, probably impossible to know. However, scholars in the past century or so have done the important. They have performed the important technical textual archaeology to unearth it from centuries of obscurity so that we can appreciate the history of this magical tradition. That said, it's still not terribly accessible. Now it remains little appreciated outside of a very small circle of specialists. It's esoteric at this stage. I'm trying to get it out there a little bit. If you want us to consult the critical, really synoptic edition of the text in the context of Merkaba literature, good luck to you, my friends. It's in the Synopsis of Literature by Peter Schaefer, and it's basically impossible to find, at least in print. Like online. I've tried, and we do find it well. Got that real money, baby. Speaking of real money, you can also find the central text of that. You can find the central text of the literature in De Villa's Hechela Literature and Translation, which is the most important English translation of the Hechela material. And yeah, the Brill. So, mortgage your house, sell your kids, or elect to become a high-risk mercenary. And here they pay relatively well. Get some Brill books if you're murderous. Though the good news is that the best study of this material is in Schwartz's rather wonderful scholarship. His book, Scholastic Magic.
Zoot, how you living, pimp? You ready to get that ass whooped again? Because I'm ready to deliver the ass whooping. How is life, son?
Rabbi, do you know what's on tonight?
The World Cup, baby.
Do you know what else is on?
The World Cup after show?
No.
Yeah.
Raw Comedy's on tonight.
Raw Comedy is on tonight. I thought it didn't air until August.
No, it airs tonight.
All right. Who won?
Some guy from New South Wales.
Well, he sucks dick. Zoot, are you ready
James McCann didn't win.
Yeah.
James McCann didn't win.
Exactly. And you didn't win Raw Comedy, so I know this bitch is rigged. You should have won Raw Comedy just because of your association with me and our mutual hatred of Chelsea. But I know you don't really hate Chelsea, and neither do I.
Chelsea didn't win either.
Yeah, because she sucks. But she's still got 2 more years to try. And she'll probably win. I would say that she has the best chance of any person in Adelaide. Dude, she already has a radio show. She's already said she's bisexual. She's already moderately funny. She's the perfect package, according to you. If she has James McCann on as her first interview, that bitch is going to blow up. But here's my question for you, Zoot. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Folks, Zoot says that he's ready to lose. And everyone out there in the world recognizes that this may be the truth. Zoot, do you want an update on William Montgomery? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Well, you're going to get one. Do you know who William Montgomery is? Yes, you do. He's Reiser's favorite comedian.
Chelsea will have a career as a TV presenter, but I just can't see her selling out shows.
Zoot, did you know that William Montgomery is Reiser's favorite comedian?
Yeah.
All right. So he was on Kill Tony for years. He closed out Kill Tony for many, many years. Like, he has been on the show more than any other person. And aside from Red Band and Tony. And on his subreddit, they said that he recently did a show and he was introduced, but they didn't say anything about Kill Tony. And he is living with his family in Memphis. Go ahead, Zoot.
Was Tony Hinchcliffe popular before Kill Tony?
Not at all.
He was a nobody before Kill Tony.
Absolutely. Unlike Brian Redband. Frankly, Kill Tony is not a successful show without Brian Redband. Brian Redband made it successful. And here's why.
Like, he was a comedian before that.
Who?
Tony.
Yeah, he was. And he was a struggling comedian. And the reason why his show became successful is because Redband was Joe Rogan's producer, and so that gave the show some panache. That gave the show some interest because it was like, oh, this guy is Joe Rogan's producer. So do you recognize that you're already losing by 1? No, you're losing by 2. Apologies, dog. Zoot, look at this shot. It's maybe one of the best shots you've ever seen. Zoot. Stop. Zoot, do you see my ball? Zoot, do you see that your ball is in a really difficult position? Zoot, do you see that my ball made it in 2? And your ball is done. You've lost. It's already over for you. That's how dominant I am. I hate this hole, though.
You should watch the Aaron Chan special, Honey Garden.
Honey Garden?
Yeah, Aaron Chan Honey Garden.
Honey Garden or Funny Garden?
Funny Garden.
Is it the greatest special you've ever seen in your entire life?
No.
All right, Zoot.
But it's like the start of his career in America.
On what show was he on recently? On what show was he recently where he made news? What was it? Saturday Night Live or
It was
something?
What?
What was he on recently?
In Australia or in America?
In America.
The Late Show with the Asian guy.
That's right. Do you mean the Daily Show?
Something like that.
Because the Late Show's not on anymore. Oh, Zoot, did you see my shot?
I think it was the Daily Show.
Okay, but did you see my shot?
Yeah.
What kind of garbage ass shit was that? Dude, do you recognize that I don't have to score any points and I beat you? That I'm a champion? And that I may be the greatest?
A lot of the last generation comedians have thrown their careers away in Australia.
Like whom?
Dave Hughes.
Nobody knows who that is. Do you think Dave Hughes was one of the greatest comedians of all time?
He's one of the biggest comedians in Australia, but he threw it away.
How'd he throw it away, big dog?
He went all political.
Do you know who Dom Irrera is?
No.
Okay.
He went all political and he started criticizing the housing market in Australia when he's like rich. Like he's a multi-millionaire and he's rich and people got shitty with him because he was just like, you don't know what it's like to struggle like in the housing market. You got like four properties in Melbourne and you're rich, shut the fuck up.
Okay, that guy sucks. Name one from the United States who I would know.
Australian comedian?
No, just like any comedian who fell off.
Fell off.
Yeah, dog. Zoo, you have no idea how much I love playing this game with you. And I especially love
I mean,
when you win.
the only one I can think of that's fallen off is Bill Cosby.
And he's your hero.
No.
You bought his book, and it's the last book that you've read.
So I gave it to James McCann.
And what did James McCann do with it?
He said, I've got this book at home. It's a good book. Then gave it back to me.
Oh, so you didn't give it to him.
I tried to. I wanted to get rid of it.
And he didn't want it.
Yeah.
Is it a good book?
It clearly is not written by him at all. And it is just bitching about rap music.
Oh, that's his older book that he wrote in or his newer book. He wrote that in like the 2000s, right?
2006 or 2007.
Yeah, I remember that. He caused a lot of controversy with that.
Did he?
Yeah, dog. Zoot,
Why did he cause controversy?
because there's a lot of money in the hip hop industry, and Bill Cosby was basically saying like people should respect their parents and comb their hair and not use cuss words and treat women with respect, and the rap industry isn't doing that. And
Well, that's good advice.
that's what he writes in the book, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. And people were like,
I don't know why he wasn't following that advice.
and people were like, "Shut up, old man. Nobody needs your advice. That sucks." Have you ever seen his stand-up special himself? It's very good.
Maybe parts of it.
It's very good. Look at this shot. Just phenomenal.
That was an 8 out of 10.
Zoot, watch this move.
Watch this move.
Dude, that was the worst shot I've ever seen. As the kids would say, no cap. No cap. Dude, are you watching this?
Yeah.
I mean, but do you recognize how good I am? Dude, are you watching this, dog? This is just... I'm putting on a clinic, son. Zoo.
Why did you do that?
Because I had to get the red one. It fucked up all your shots, though. Zoo. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss.
Is it?
No.
Sure.
No. Come on, Zoo. Make a comeback, big dog.
making comeback.
I don't know if you're making a comeback.
I might have just helped you.
Maybe. Dude, this would be the greatest comeback of your career. Get it, dog. Get it. Get it, Zoot.
Oh my!
Get it, Zoot. Don't choke. Zoot, whatever you do, don't choke.
I'm sure. Or did I? No, you can still get the thing.
It's a very difficult shot, Zoot.
Now that's a difficult job. Okay, we're gonna 1v1. 1v. It's 1.
Go, 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 go. Dog.
Now it's gonna be hard.
You have one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game.
Do I?
Yeah, for the win, Zoot. Zoot for the win and the
Just-
greatest
just
comeback
connected.
of his career. For the win. He did it. Folks, he just hit one of the greatest shots I've ever seen him shoot.
Is that one of the greatest comebacks of all time?
It's very good, big dog. It's very good. Do you like that game?
I want to play something less stressful.
Zoot,
Can I play bullshit?
no, not right. Zoot, everybody's awaiting you.
Yeah, that's probably can't be relaxed.
Are you fucking serious, Zoot?
Who's an American comedian that's fallen off?
Caroline Ray. Rosie O'Donnell. Whoopi Goldberg. No, she's on The View. That's a big role. But she doesn't do stand-up anymore. Zoot.
Oh, no.
Go ahead, because I know everything about everything.
Is Seth Rogen a comedian?
He's a comedic actor. He doesn't do stand-up. Dude, what the fuck, man? Dude, what the fuck?
He's fallen off.
Dude, you just got the same thing that I got almost. No, you did get the same thing that I got. You're not going for Full
Guys,
House?
other times.
Why wouldn't you go for Full House?
Because I get an extra point with a free X.
That's a good point. Give me a 2, baby. Dude, do you think you're gonna win?
Probably not. I'm in the lead
2, 3,
right now.
4. 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna take a risk here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Zoot. I took a risk and it paid off like a pimp. Zoot. No way, dude. You are playing so well. Oh, this game
Go ahead.
sucks. This game sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zoot, this game sucks.
I mean, you came back last game.
I'm still winning, baby. Two, 3, 4, 5. Dude, you dominant. Zoot is dominant. Give me another 4, baby.
I'll get everything.
This is garbage, Zoot. Zoot, this is garbage.
I'll get a full house.
Zoot, this is garbage.
I'll get a full house.
Zoot, this is garbage. Fuck
Garbage.
this game. This game is rigged, dog.
I'll go get a full
This
house.
game is one of the most rigged games in the history of the world. Give it to me.
I just got close to everything. I just need the small straight.
Small straight is easy, son. Dude, you get another full house. This is just garbage. Give me...
Yeah, I already got it.
I need 6s. Oh,
You keep on getting straight.
This game is redonkulous.
Keep on getting straight.
You keep getting... This is like your 5th full house. No, that's a big chance, though. That's a really big chance.
I fucked that up.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Zoot. Give me a 6.
Get a full house.
I already have a full house, dog.
Yeah, that's a good roll.
I need 4 5s.
That's a really good roll.
I need 4 5s, dog. Oh man, maybe I'll try to get 4 4s.
I need 5 3s.
Give me a 4. That was garbage, Zoot.
5 3s would make me happy. Twos.
That's garbage. That's not good. I know it's not good, and you know it's not good. Next.
Yeah, I missed that one. That's great.
Dog, give me some 5s. Give me a 1. This game is done, son.
I could get everything here.
You don't have any 3s, son. You don't have any 3s, son. Garbage. Garbage roll. Garbage roll.
Oh, why did I do that?
Garbage roll. But you got 2. You got 6s. You got 3s.
I had this one straight.
I mean, that's a cool story and everything, but the thing is, nobody cares. You're done.
What do I need to do?
Zoot,
4 or 6.
you're done. It's over. No small straight for Zoot. No small straight for Zoot. But Zoot won.
I still won.
Yeah, dog. But you won't touch me in mini golf. You know I'm the best mini golf player you've ever played. Zoot. Zoot. You have an invitation, dog. Dude, look how good a shot this is. Are you effing me? Water. Look how good a shot this is, Zoot. You can't touch my ball, and if you do anything, I'm gonna water bump you. I'm just straight up telling you right now, I'm gonna water bump you. Right there. Do you see your ball? I'm gonna water bump it. Maybe one of the great water bumps in the history of the world. Because you... Are you serious? Your ball is overlapping mine. That's a water bump. Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, why is there a pin? Why is there a flag in one of the holes and not the other? Zoot, why is there a flag?
Because you're close to. Because you're close to. Because someone's close to the hole.
I think you're right. Zoot, you had a chance there to dominate, and you didn't.
Yeah, I was trying to play it safe.
Well, it wasn't a smart move.
It could be in the hole here. I think it was.
Do you think it was one of the smartest moves in the history of the world?
Yeah.
Do you think you're going to make this shot?
See, as you get closer to the hole, the
I
flag
see.
goes away.
I see. I see. Dude, I'm going to turn up the jets on you.
Do you think the flag needs to be there, or do you think we can see the hole without it?
I think we can see the hole without it, but it's just traditional in golf.
Is that a bad shot?
Yeah, it's one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
And we're still in the same position.
No, we're not. I'm further away. I'm further ahead than you are. That's short.
You're short.
Zoot, we're coming down to it.
Very free.
Zoot's still in the game,
New hole.
folks. Zoot's
New hole. New
Zoot,
hole.
no new holes. I don't know why they aren't putting those new holes out there. Zoot, do you think that's one of the greatest shots you've ever seen?
Maybe they're seasonal.
They're not seasonal.
How do you know that?
Because the president of Plato called me and said, Rabbi, they're not seasonal. And I was like, okay, cool, dog. Zoot, are you seeing this?
I don't know why I didn't go this way.
Zoot needs the best shot in the history of the game. Right here. You're done. You're absolutely done. I know you're done. You know you're done. Everybody knows you're done. It's over for you. It's over for you, Zoot.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
does Odyssey win Best Film next year?
Probably.
You think so?
Yeah, I almost want to say guaranteed.
Do you realize that if it does, that's 2 in a row for Christopher Nolan?
No, it's not.
His last movie was Oppenheimer.
Oh, but not 2 in a row for his. Like, not 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, that happens. I think it probably would happen with a good director who didn't do a bunch of crappy movies. Zoot.
Everyone says Tenet is his worst. A lot of people say Tenet is one of his worst movies. I think it's one of his best movies. I don't think it's the best movie, but I think it's one of the best.
Okay.
Do you know what I think his best movie is?
Dark Knight.
Yep.
All right, Zoot. I'm waiting on you. I'm going to show you how great I am. This is the hardest level. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot takes an early lead. Zoot takes an early lead, folks. Zoot.
The Dark Knight has one of the best dialogue of any movie of all time.
Okay. Zoot, what are your thoughts on having a big ass lead? Zoot, what are your thoughts on your lead being destroyed? Zoot, are you going to win? Oh no. There's just one level that I'm not good at. Zoot, you're way behind now.
The best movie of all time.
Zoot, you're way behind now. Zoot, did you know that you're way behind?
Someone just sent me a random message.
I mean, is that my fault?
It's my fault for not turning on off notifications.
Zoot, do you think you're going to finish?
What the hell just happened?
It's over, baby. That's what just happened. The king's here.
Who's king?
I'm the king, and you know it, and everybody knows it.
Falcon.
Zoot, do you think I'm the best Play-Doh player in the world?
What? No.
You know I am. You absolutely know I am. Zoot, what's your favorite podcast? I'll wait. Zoot, what is your favorite podcast? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, are you going to talk? Zoot.
Okay.
What's your favorite podcast?
Favorite podcast?
That's my question.
I don't know.
Why don't you know? There's only
Some of
one.
those podcasts.
There's only one answer to this.
What, Joe Rogan?
Yeah, probably.
Better podcast.
What'd you say, Pimp?
It's a better podcast.
Who's a better podcast?
I said there's better podcasts.
Who has a better podcast? I'll wait. Zoot, who has a better podcast? Zoot, remember that time?
The Rizzler.
Do you think the Rizzler, a 10-year-old kid, has a better podcast than Joe Rogan?
Sorry?
Do you think the Rizzler, 10-year-old kid, has a better podcast than Joe Rogan?
It should be on Joe Rogan.
That's not what I asked. I asked who has the best.
I'll tell you who has a better podcast.
Who?
Guy on a train. Strangers on a Train.
Nobody's ever heard of that podcast, dog.
Alexi Sale.
Who is that?
He interviews comedians on a train.
All right. Has he ever interviewed William Montgomery? Yes or no? I'll wait. Yo, dog.
Yes.
He has? Okay. Do you think it's the greatest interview of all time?
It's called Subway Takes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not what you said. You said it's called Guy on a Train.
That's called Subway Takes.
And you think it's better than the Joe Rogan Experience?
Yeah.
Okay. I like how you have so much confidence about being incorrect.
Am I incorrect?
Oh, everybody knows you're incorrect, dog. Zoo, what is your favorite social media platform?
Right now?
No, in 1951.
Probably Instagram.
Okay, that's a good choice. Do you want to
social media?
do you want to know what the correct answer is?
What? Not Discord?
It's Reddit.
Reddit.
Reddit, dog. Do you agree? Yes or no?
Every time I'm on Reddit, it just goes down the loophole into fucking porn.
Well, you just gotta turn the settings on so that it's not, so you don't see adult stuff.
Then I might miss something.
Yeah, I know. So what I do is I have the best fucking curated shit. I think I am in. I must be in 1,000 different subreddits, but anytime they show me porn, I say not interested, and then it doesn't show me that kind of stuff anymore. However, I still have it on so that sometimes if it's like tasteful nudity, they'll show me it, and I'm okay with that, just so long as it's not thing after thing of porn. And it's amazing, dude. I could go. I'm on Reddit like 12 hours a day. I'm not even kidding. Like whenever I'm bored, I hate to say this. The first thing that I do after saying prayers and going to the bathroom is I'm in that fucking Fighter and the Kid subreddit, seeing what the people have made overnight to make fun of this motherfucker. It's hilarious. Do you want an update on the Fighter and the Kid?
No.
Do you want an update on William Montgomery? Dude, did you hear what I asked you?
No, I didn't.
Do you want me to give you an update on William Montgomery?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, just a moment, big dog. Here's your update, son. Somebody wrote, saw William tonight in Houston. Notably, he was introduced by the host as seen at Showtime at the Apollo. There was zero reference to anything in the Kill Tony universe at any point in the show. He mentioned a few times that he's living back in Memphis with his parents while he processes the loss of his friend Alex. His energy level was high. He was very animated and engaged the crowd. I've never seen him before, but I did notice he was sweating quite profusely the entire time. Perhaps it's normal for him. Overall, it was a fantastic show, but I did find myself fighting back a few tears, knowing he is holding it together as he works through this loss. What are your thoughts on that, Zoot? What are your thoughts on that?
I'm not sure, but I'm gonna go see it.
Take care, Zoot. Shout out to Zoot, everybody. Zoot's a pimp.
Just still pretty expensive, honestly. It's $50 for a paperback on demand. Really? Princeton? I mean, I know you don't got Harvard money. Still. What's the door on these damn academic culture cartels? That said, until next time, thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane, history, philosophy, and religion. Also, curse. longevity of the mythological demoness Lilith.
disaster that booked a global tour, 200 shows around the world. Man gets on the bus, starts playing the dates, running through the first 80 shows, and it's just miserable. They can't stand it. Mark snaps, tells the bus driver, put the brakes on, turn the damn bus around right now, and cancel the rest of the tour. The manager screams at him, he's out of his mind. The record label calls him and threatens him. They're like, hey Mark, you're contractually obligated to finish this tour. Mark says, we just did. He goes back home to BC, sits on the couch, so he can get high with his friends again. Completely throw away the biggest punk tour of their lives. Mark decides he wants out of the Sony deal entirely. He manages to get released, walks right into the corporate offices of DreamWorks Records, literally dances around their boardroom, looks the execs in the face, promises them that he got this entire album full of massive radio hits ready to go. And he's full of it. He has absolutely zero songs written. But DreamWorks believe the hype, and they handline a massive check, $750,000. The band goes into the warehouse studio in Vancouver, and they do absolutely nothing. Entourage is massive by this point. You can't pay for a giant entourage off the royalties off a single hit, but they try. They sit in the studio and party, cut off the entire outside world. The music they record is definitely a lot darker. It's not pop. DreamWorks execs are like, no, this isn't the happy pop. I mean, come on, guys, Steal My Sunshine is like insanely great. And they're like, do another Steal My Sunshine. And he's like, completely impossible. He says, you can't just get messed up, talk over an old tape, and guarantee a hit twice. The label gets furious. And then the final disaster. Glenn gets sued by their own lawyer, a guy named Jonathan Sitkin. Jonathan's a music lawyer operating out of Vancouver. So Sitkin takes on a massive, high-profile lawsuit against the pop star, Sarah McLachlan. You know, the lady who does the commercials with the sad dogs while she plays The Orange and the Angel. This attorney drags people through brutal cross-examinations, so they physically cry in the courtroom. But he loses the case. Legal defeat is a massive disaster. Sitkin literally thinks that he's going to go bankrupt. But here's the thing about Mark. He needs legal representation. He finds out about this disastrous lawsuit, picks up the phone, calls Sitkin directly at his law office. So the internet's even a reliable tool to look somebody up. Mark asks him if he's the guy suing Sarah McLachlan. Sitkin's like, yep. Mark says, you got balls, man. I want you to be my lawyer. So Sitkin took the job, successfully gets Len released for their massive contract with Sony, turns right around, negotiates them a brand new deal with the DreamWorks. Man treats Sitkin to their newfound wealth, give him full access to their rented mansion, let him drive Mark's Range Rover around town. And then the McLachlan verdict officially comes down to the public. Press hounds Sitkin. Media calls him constantly and is brutal. So Sitkin grabs the keys to the Len mansion. He and his girlfriend drive up to the empty house when the band's out of town, lock the doors, hide out inside the band's house just to write out the media story. But the good vibes evaporate. So as we left off, the band's massive entourage drains their cash. Len stops paying their legal bills, so Sitkin has to drag his own clients into a lawsuit. They eventually settle out of court. Sitkin later claims that there was no hard feelings on either side. The lawsuit kills their working relationship. They lose touch entirely. DreamWorks' record deal falls apart right after. And Mark, he doesn't give a crap. The song keeps charting. Legendary summer track. Tropicana licenses it for orange juice commercials. Money doesn't stop rolling in. We took the giant advance, broke the hotel elevator, crashed the rental scooters, walked away from the entire industry. Like, subscribe. Thank you. I was encouraged it, but Rogan probably won't have it. Those are so fun, man. Those are my best memories. Does Tom beat God? 66% say yes. Yeah, I agree with you guys. Carlos, maybe have you tried? Does Tom beat God? 66% say yes. Yeah, I agree with you guys. Carlos, maybe have you tried counter cigars? My buddy had one for the fight. Was it bad? While sipping his whiskey, did you smoke it backwards like a real man? Connor sent me a box of his cigars. I gotta find them in my house. I'll bring them in. I got them. I got them probably 4 months ago. Alex, what's next for Charles? Well, the whole 55 division is a bit of a clusterfuck right now. They just got to make one big matchup and then we'll know what's next for everybody. So we're just kind of waiting. It's going to come soon. So what's the biggest fight heavyweight other than Tom Gunn? Okay, Proton. Kobe's called who's winning, Bryce Mitchell or Mikey Mushimeshi? Mikey. Johnny says you and Rogan, everything you're doing a campaign, just the two of you. He's talked about it. I would be down. We've done it before. I also think I'm the only guy ever to host a January. He was out of town, and he's like, hey man, I need you to host while I'm not there. I'm like, what? That was crazy. Who's the guest? I think it was Brian, Eddie, and somebody else. But yeah, I drove the mothership. I don't think that will ever happen again. That's been a cool experience. No pressure. Black Grass, my favorite moments are when Brian would just wind up Brian and Eddie and then just sit back and act out calm. Yeah, that's my favorite thing to do. Because I know it's going to get the show going. The Stone, you enjoy deals on if I can get other B players. We've done it a bunch, man. Joe's my guy. Joe's also moving to Austin. He's going to play here. Yep. Michael Scarino, do you think the heavyweight division has got some new life and Stevenson? Hogan, yeah, 100%. And then, boy, did he do. Doug Ross, I let Brian have so much respect for him when he talks conspiracies. I shut down because Brian won't have fun with him, so he just doesn't make conspiracies fun. He believes too much in the government, so it's not fun. Patty here, I think his overall struggle with Gary's style and size. What was look like Gary and tiny because there's some problems. I think Gary wins by points. Thoughts? I like it. Yeah, no, Gary's fight is also tougher at 80, but I don't care who you are. It's going to be tough. But 25 minutes in the Islam, that fight's definitely going to be a decision. Say that unless he struggles in the takedown department and he can't get back to his feet, then it can get dicey for him. Shrub Lord, do you think they could? Shrub Lord says, do you think they can fast track Cable like it Blades? Both wrestlers a decent striking. I don't think they should do that. Again, I keep telling you, on the business side of it, if you're Cable, you don't want to fight the Blades in the rings. You don't want to fight the Hopkins, the Protons, because you're getting paid like you're on your first contract. You want to fight the easiest fights possible, get your meat wet, fight for them, and then renegotiate and get paid
about the one who does the healings. Yeah, that'd be fun. Let's get next step. Oh, Rise Rampage. Says Mikey. That'd be fun. Carlos, would you bring Joey in for a live? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm mad at anybody. I just like talking to you guys and doing my thing, you know? For the lives, like, I'll do another campaign with Roman and stuff like that. But as far as this goes, like, I've had guys reach out. Especially in the noise. They said, yo, next one, let's do together. I'm good, man. I'm like Bank County, man. Me and Channing, we go working with you guys. That's all I like. Austin says, RAF this weekend, Kobe Armor. Also, Ben Askren below. Let's just see how that unfolds. I know. I just hope Askren's okay health-wise. That's all I hope for. I don't care about his performance. Just him doing that is insane in a great way. I just want him to be healthy. Marshall says, love when Roman and Brian about each other. So funny, dude. Yeah, they've been friends so long. It gets pretty heated. Abe says, Timer's Game would be a good dangerous battle for Gable and Dice to cracks. You can't give Gable a guy with a sim fight skin though. Can Gable get his striking decent enough to not get hit? Seems like he gets hit a lot with some of his heavy punches and KO, depending on how good his chin is. They'll get there. Marsh says, Bellamere definitely beats right now. Yes. She's no problem.
As Brendan Schaub sits there in short shorts in a fucking storage unit in Texas because he's going completely broke, he continues to tell the most delusional lies of his life. I kind of like the Brian Callen trash, but we just had to start with the first most obvious biggest lie. So now Schaub is believing that 4 months ago, his great buddy and best friend, Conor McGregor, sent him cigars. This never happened. This is just something he made up on the spot because he's a loser. Let's think about this for 1 second. This is almost as big, remember, when Schaub claimed that his son's best friend was Kanye West and Kim Kardashian's son, Saint West, and that Schaub took Saint West from him and wouldn't allow him over his house anymore. One of the most bizarre and batshit crazy lies Schaub has told. This one's almost up there. And you can prove this one isn't true, just like that Saint West one. So 4 months ago, Conor McGregor sent Brendan Schaub some cigars, and we're just hearing about it now as just a response to some question during his god-awful live stream where he begs for super chat money. He didn't talk about it the second it happened. He didn't bring the cigars to show everybody as he got a new UFC belt showing off. But no, Conor McGregor just sent Brendan Schaub some cigars. He just threw them in the ad. Well, he was moving at that time probably, but just threw them like, know who they are. Yep, you can't shut the fuck up about Conor McGregor for 4 months, but Conor McGregor personally sent him cigars and Schaub just mumbled the word about it and then just brought it out randomly right now for no reason. It is so insane the amount of lying that this man does. He's literally insane. He's a pathological liar. It's so bizarre. And then the other lie where he's like, hey, you asked me to go live on my live stream all the time now, but now I'd rather just have it each people ask to go to your fucking storage get ticket sales. But not just to spend more time with the kiddos. And then he went on later to claim, my last year's stand-up made the most money ever. Stand-up. He canceled every single game because he couldn't sell tickets. This is the level of delusion and mental illness I'm dealing with this react. It's pathetic. It's sad, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Folks, look at this athleticism. Shavuot, motherfuckers. No way. Ripetita na ilahin na kawan na siya kung siya na dumas sa kitano na hanap ko. Ripetita na ilahin na kawan na siya kung siya na dumas sa kitano na hanap ko. Bird siyang kabag na kuto na bahay. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Adonai. Bird siyang kabag na kuto. Shema Yisrael Adonai. Bird siyang kabag na kuto. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Adonai. Bird siyang kabag na kuto. You gotta do functional shit. Shabbat July 18th, 5786, the weekly Torah portion of Parashat Devarim. It is the first parasha of the book of Deuteronomy. Torah reading Deuteronomy 1, 1 through 3, 22. Haftarah Isaiah 1, 1 through 27. Chazan Yeshayahu, making the Shabbat Chazan, the Shabbat before Tish B'Av. Main themes of Parashat Devarim. Moses begins his final speeches to the Israelites before they enter the Promised Land. He reviews the journey through the wilderness. He recalls the appointment of judges. He recounts the episode of spies and the consequences. He reviews the victories over kings Sihon and Og and allocation of land east of the Jordan. Right. No one really knows for sure. This is the majority lived by 5th of August, 5786, Sunday, July 19th. No one really knows for sure. This is the majority lived by. We've been doing this bitch for 205 days, 122 days to go. So think about going coffee.
Is among the most impressive in history, emerging in ancient Mesopotamia, flourishing in the Middle Ages, enduring through modernity, and positively flowering in contemporary video games, magic, and feminism. Lilith, in one form or another, predated the Abrahamic mythology itself, and yet only really survives because of it. In our second episode on Lilith, we'll turn to the most dramatic flower of the narratives, legends, and speculations about her origins, her nature, and her role in the demonic ecology of the Kabbalah, the mystical school of Judaism most responsible for her mythological endurance in the past 1,000 or so years. Indeed, we'll see Lilith, originally a relatively lowly demoness made responsible for crib death for refusing the sexual dominance of Adam, grow, explode in mythological stature beyond all expectation. Indeed, she'll become nothing less than the demonic consort to God, his own wife plunged into mystical exile, truly one of the most shocking elements in the whole of Kabbalah, which is saying something. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, alchemy, Kabbalah, or the history of the occult, I hope you subscribe here to Esoterica and check out some of my other content, including curated playlists on a vast range of topics. And also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics of esotericism here on YouTube for free, I hope you would consider supporting my work over at my Patreon with a one-time donation. Maybe pick up some of the cool black metal merch we have from the store tab over there, or with the super thanks option that you can find just below the video. But now, let's continue our exploration of Lilith, the Queen of the Night, one of the most enduring demons in history. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and religion. As I mentioned at the start of this episode, this is our second part in the series on Lilith. The first part, which you may want to check out as well, explores the very earliest origins, histories, and development of the Lilith legend. However, this episode does less standalone, all the same. But a little recap might help contextualize things a bit. The Lil emerged from Sumerian mythology as a class of spirits, typically with malevolent overtones, and rather than being a singular being, they were a class of beings. It wasn't a Lilith as such yet. Of these Lil beings, some of them, especially Ardat Lili, becomes associated with succubus-like behavior, and eventually becomes associated as well with cryptdeath, as the Lil are compress and take on features of the Akkadian goddess Lamashtu. Indeed, her name is a kind of false friend, a type of linguistic mistake. The Sumerian Lil, associated with the Semitic term in Akkadian Liliatum for night. There's no linguistic connection between Akkadian and Sumerian, and thus it passes into Hebrew from Liliatum to Lilit, literally the night woman. Lilith is a kind of spirit that wanders in the wilderness, may appear in the Hebrew Bible, but there are debates among specialists. There's some that believe, reasonably, that these were just references to unclean wild animals, specifically owls, specifically screech owls. However, Lilith in the singular does begin to occur as early as the exorcistic texts in the Dead Sea Scrolls, though the Great Isaiah Scroll still sometimes has the plural noun, Liliot, oddly enough. And by the rise of her in rabbinical literature, her mythology was increasingly taking shape as the first wife of Adam, the Chava Harishonah, the first Eve. At the same time, she begins to appear in dozens, perhaps hundreds, of incantation bowls meant to protect homes by trapping demonic forces as they pass through or attempt to pass through the lintel of the house. Here, as in rabbinical literature, she's most often depicted with unkempt, wild, black hair, as opposed to the prevailing Middle Eastern custom of, well, modest veiling. And she often has a kind of leering, demonic grin, and again is associated with producing nocturnal emissions in men, back to Ardat Lili, and the horrors of crib death, a clear need to cope with ancient infant immortality, which was positively endemic until the contemporary world. The Lilith myth would take its most definitive form by around the year 1000, where Lilith is described as the first wife of Adam, who refused a merely passive role during sex, insisting that she too should be allowed to be on top during sex. Adam refused this because of his vanilla syndrome, sending her into exile, endlessly being pursued by the angels Senoi, Sensasoi, and Samangaloth. Thus, in revenge for this outrage, Lilith is said to hunt and kill the children of human beings until she's finally stopped by the eventual coming of the Messiah. Still waiting on that one. Thus, by around the year 1000, two important developments in the Lilith mythology were basically accomplished. The fundamental motifs of her origin as the spurned first wife of Adam, her demonic role in the world as a succubus and a killer of children, and her final fate, being destroyed in the Messianic epoch, along with her depiction as beautiful, grinning with unkempt, immodest hair. All of this has basically coalesced by around the year 1000. The second development by this period, with a slight exception in some Mandean scriptures, which need to come back to those at some point, is the syncretizing magical texts that have Lilith-like characters, for instance, Obizut, that we see in the Testament of Solomon, but that's more of an element of Lilith syncretization more than anything else. But it's in that path that the Lilith myth has basically passed exclusively into Jewish mythology at this point. Thus, whatever her origins, Lilith, from roughly the year 1000 of the Common Era, although likely earlier, is primarily, even exclusively, the subject of Jewish mythological, mystical, magical speculation, innovation, and of course, dread. Let's not forget the dread. Though it's worth really emphasizing that this transition is still rather extraordinary. While some rabbinic legends or midrashim mention Lilith here and there in the half millennium or so between the completion of the Talmud around 500 of the Common Era and the rise of the Kabbalah in the 13th century of the Common Era, it's going to be nearly 600 years between the period of rabbinical literature and incantation bowls and over 4,000 kilometers or 2,600 miles between the Sasanian Empire in Christian Spain, where the Lilith mythology will truly flower, that means that this mythological unit traveled in some form for 600 years and 2,600 miles in virtual literary silence until exploding on the scene of one of the most important spiritual and philosophical developments in all of Jewish history, the rise of the Kabbalah. To simplify, the Kabbalah is a tradition, the word literally means reception, thus tradition, of mystical and theosophical speculation centering on the origins, development, and the final redemption of the world, focusing specifically on the 10 inner dimensions of the Godhead, or the 10 emanations of the Godhead, known as the Sfirot, primarily developed literature known as the Sefer Zohar, or the Book of Radiance. This text was composed by a circle of mystics in the latter half of the 13th century in Spain. Of course, it's much more complex than that, and you can check out my dozen-plus-hour history of the Kabbalah if you really want to dive into all of that amazing history. But it would be in this environment, this mystical environment of the 13th century Spain, that Lilith would come to not only reappear, but really come to play a central role in both the origin and the finale of the cosmos itself. Among the earliest texts to feature Lilith at length are some of the most obscure and difficult, unfortunately. In fact, they never really even become canonical texts in Kabbalistic history. However, they may preserve a very ancient idea. Recall that back in the previous period, back when before Lilith was fused into a singular being with various Lilith spirits abounding, including even male Lilith at that time. Well, here, that tradition seems to persist at least in some form, at least at this early period in the development of Kabbalah. Among the Cohen brothers, not those Cohen brothers, in the mid-13th century, about a generation prior to the composition of the Sefer Zohar, there emerged a truly strange, bizarre text that scholars now know as the Treatise of the Emanations of the Left Side, a positively Baroque speculation on the origins of evil, one of the perennially interesting topics in the Kabbalah. They never tire of talking about the origin of evil. And if you're curious, I've done a whole episode on the Treatise on the Emanations of the Left-Hand Side if you want to, become just as confused as I am by that text. But check it out if you're interested. Though, here in this text, Lilith and her demonic partner, Samael, we'll talk more about him in just a minute, are said to have emanated from the divine throne itself as a kind of androgyne being stuck back to back, just as Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, at least according to Jewish lore. This notion of evil as emanating from the divine, while perhaps shocking to some ears, becomes the canonical Kabbalistic position, though with many variations. However, this primordial Lilith becomes known as Lilith the Elder, and, shockingly enough, is actually described as, quote, a ladder upon which one can ascend to the rungs of prophecy. Thus, in this early text, there is a notion that this Lilith the Elder, because of her origins in the divine throne itself, still bears some connection to divine knowledge, which can be accessed, probably, perhaps through magical means, practical Kabbalah, though this is never ever spelled out in the text. Too esoteric for us normies out there. However, with the Lilith the Elder, we should expect a Lilith the Younger, and sure enough, we get one, the Maiden Lilith, who emerges from another completely mysterious couple of beings,